Everybody.
Hey everybody. This is a way to open.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I need to do it. I need to do a build, and
Hey
so
yo. Hello.
look who it is, or hear who it is.
How's it going, guys? I feel like we're in the middle of a boss battle with this music.
Pretty good, right?
Yeah.
Earth to Doig. What's up, Kaz?
Oh my goodness. Are you well rested? I mean, I'm awake. I'm awake.
I'm
That's pretty
awake.
good, right?
I have awoken.
That's pretty good. Hey, have you guys seen The Flood by Ben Kaplan?
I have, yes.
Because that music video and that song is just in my head constantly and has been for like the past week. It's so cool. Not only does he have an amazing voice and the song's amazing, but they filmed the entire video underwater and it's just, it looks amazing. It looks amazing.
There you go.
We wondered if you were muted. Am I muted? Oh, we're not muted, right?
We're not muted, I don't think. No.
This is The Flood, everyone. This is a good song. Yeah. Listen to his voice. Whoa. I wish I had like a big burly man voice like this. Yeah. Oh, you guys can't hear it very very well. Mm. Oh, a bit of random question. Was the fact that Julia Lepeti was pregnant just public knowledge? It was Merquim, yes.
It's fairly public knowledge.
It was
yeah.
public knowledge, but it's also like it's not strange for you to miss it. Like she's been visibly pregnant on the Drawfee streams, but also they've mentioned it a couple of times. But they don't mention it super frequently, so you might just have missed the parts where they did. Baby Felix is here! Congratulations, Jacob and Julia! Did they make an animated announcement? I didn't see that. The thing is, I don't watch Drawfee. That's a lie. But I did miss the animated announcement. I don't watch all of the videos. I watch the ones with Onster, Reb, Sonic in the thumbnail, or a thumbnail with Goofy in it, or or I watch a lot of Secret Sleepover Society as well. Watch a lot of what's the cool RPG-esque thing that they do?
Detectives.
Yes, Detectives. I watch a lot of their stuff, but not everything. I did yesterday, half an hour after Julia posted. I'm so happy that everything went well though, and there were no complications, and it's wonderful. Good for them. They did a movie announcement trailer for the baby a couple of months back. That was really cool. I completely missed it. I should find that.
I missed that as well. That's
That
very
sounds
funny.
funny. You're amused because you follow Julia on social media, but wished over you. Sometimes stuff like that happens. It's fine. It's fine. I posted a triangle and circle wolf sketch a couple of days ago on Blue Sky, and someone was like, "Oh my gosh, I just realized you guys made that." Like they were watching the music video with their partner and talking about how much they liked it, and then immediately after watching the music video, they went and watched Drawfee and us on Barry's Gartic phone stream, and we're like, "I wonder what these guys worked on. They seem cool." And looked us up, and we're like, "Oh."
That's funny.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, I saw people commenting on that being like, oh, it's so cool to see appreciation for the video out in the wild, and it's like, they made it.
What's this? What's this?
Oh, it's Dark Vault popping off.
Darkfall, look, I really appreciate that you put the clock in a clock. I love you.
The time is now. Time is now, everybody.
You wish you had a ham.
I
You wish.
I did almost did. There was a ham next to me.
You're hamless.
A couple days ago.
Yesterday you went to the store with me to buy food, came back and were like, I bought no ham for my sandwich.
I forgot the ham.
Hamless.
I forgot the ham.
Hamless.
I had to eat chicken satay sandwiches instead.
Yeah. How's chicken satay though? Do you like it?
It was. I mean, it's like reconstituted chicken or something, right? Made into little drumsticky shapes.
Just like little chicken nugs.
Yeah, I was expecting some breadedness.
Nope.
I was expecting some just like actual chicken.
It is chicken.
It's sort of it's like reconstituted chicken.
It's chicken.
It's like someone's poured chicken goop into a mold.
I like chicken satay. Thought you would like it too.
I'm not a big fan of the texture, but it works in the context I ate it.
Well, I'm glad at least you like it in the context you're eating it, so you can eat it.
Yeah. But I was just picking, like, you were suggesting that I just eat it like a snack.
That's
Not
what
into
I
that.
used to do.
Not into that. What's all this about?
What? Sometimes I just spin.
Sometimes you do just spin.
Sometimes I do just spin.
Look at all of these things.
Yeah, yeah. Everyone in chat possibly already knows. But just in case there's anyone here who doesn't, hey, the art book's finally done for our D&D stuff. So if you like art books or you like D&D stuff, or, God forbid, you like both, then you can support the campaign in our DM by going and picking one up at the store. They're really cheap. They're like $5 for 170 pages of artwork and commentary.
£3.67 or something.
It's like £3 or something.
If you, it's minimum $5. It's pay what you want.
And all of the money goes to V. So if you want it, please go get one. We'd be so thankful. And we all worked really hard on it. So yeah. Yeah.
Your ovaries hurt and you're angry about it. Is it not your...
Oh no, Kaz, it's time.
I know, not to like, no but you, but my understanding of it is that it's the uterus that hurts.
If you're gonna say shit like that, you can at least stand up when you say it.
I have been mistaken.
You've been mistaken. Yeah, fuck you, buddy.
Well, no, but that leads me to the next question. If the ovaries hurt, then isn't that like not usual, and that you should see a doctor about that?
No, I think
I'm trying to make sure that my concern is
idiot bear.
And
I'll stop
not
you.
misplaced.
Like a Goomba. Like a Koopa.
Is it true that all the eggs are already there?
I don't know. I don't know.
And they're simply released over time.
I don't know
like a time capsule.
Like a time
or a
capsule.
timed capsule.
People in chat saying
Because
yes.
Swifty was like, I'm making the egg. And I'm like, I'm not sure if you're making the egg anymore.
When did I say that?
The last time you were excreting an egg.
Excreting an egg.
What do you want me to say? Bleeding out of every offer orifice?
I don't know. You've just come at us for being inaccurate. So I'm just saying. Besides, I can't be trusted when I'm on my period. I'm like too woozy to say anything that makes any sense.
Okay.
Menopause is when you run out, eggless.
When it's your time, you're an unreliable narrator.
Well, I'm an unreliable narrator all the time. So but at least I have an excuse when I'm on the blood moon. Just can't be bothered to be truthful about anything anymore. I just say whatever. Norspare, thank you so much for the prime subby. Sometimes when you're in a lot of pain, saying completely accurate things to someone who's very pedantic no longer becomes your primary concern.
Why didn't the prime sub work?
I don't know, Doig. Why don't you tell me why the prime sub didn't work as the one who built this whole place, huh?
I'm angry about this.
Makes me angry. Hold on, let's see what's going on.
Wouldn't be that far up.
Well then. Well, nothing up here.
Is it just because it's a prime?
Ooh. Haha, I dodged the cannon.
Nice.
Now I'm trying to get her. There we go. Yes. Haha. Got the camera back. It's not the prime sub that didn't work, but the uterus. Next time I'm on my period. Ah, my prime sub.
No, I didn't do anything with it.
Yeah, feel
All
bad,
right.
Kaz. That really sucks. I hope you take it easy today. Take the day off. Watch some of your favorite movies. Have some good food. I said it before and I'll say it again. People who experience periods
Does work.
should 100% get time off work for it. Like a week, a month, they should get off. Because it's not holiday. It's not, guys. It's lying in bed screaming in pain.
They should get paid double.
I mean, that'd be incredible.
Check this out.
Whoa! Is that Guambo?
Oh, look, the message.
They should get at least 4 days a month.
Look at the message, though.
TWW2, I just subscribed.
And then what?
And then the little monster face.
We got emotes working in those subby messages
Oh, that's
yesterday.
so
Ah,
cool.
and then pachow.
That's amazing, dog. You're amazing.
Nah, it was Dizzy.
You're amazing. That was Dizzy.
Yeah.
Dizzy, you're amazing. Dizzy, you're amazing. Thank
I did
you.
I did a little bit.
Thank you, Dizzy.
I did a little bit. I was the one that
I
typed.
already thanked you. A Cremail. Ultra strength. Wait, ultra strength, isn't that the name? You didn't say anything.
You didn't say anything.
You didn't say anything to us. Okay. Okay.
Their message was so powerful we couldn't understand it.
And now they're dabbing as Kirby. Yeah. Hey guys, have I mentioned how much I love the DM style of Connie Chang? You should look them up if you don't know who they are. Their DM's so good.
You like my sweatshirt? It's a hoodie.
I can't wait until you stop poking through it. Fix that.
Me too.
Me
I gotta
too.
stop eating all the chocolate.
Oh no. Oh, whoa! Helios! Helios, you gifted the art book! Thank you so much, Helios! If you guys want to win it, you can win it. Exclamation point enter, and you can get a free art book. The art book is especially a cool thing to get gifted, because it's the kind of thing you don't need to wait to ship to you. You win it, and then you have immediate access to
You got it.
You just got 170 pages of artwork. From me, and from Lady V, and from Reb, and from Artie, and from Schnoo. You just get all the artwork. We're just listening to Ben Kaplan now, and it's not a bad thing.
'Cause I like it.
It's just that easy. Call now. Call now and you could win big. My little feet are adorable. Why, thank you.
You want to be a big shot.
Come on, you little sponge. I was watching Snaps Cube play Deltarune the other day because they are preparing themselves for when the next chapter comes out. And her Spampton voice is so good.
Yeah.
She does this thing where when she talks to Spampton, it sounds like, she makes it sound like her voice is like buffering or something.
Yeah.
Like
It's
mid-word.
really good. Like kind of thing.
Yeah, she's really good at it. Who could have guessed that Snaps Cube would be good at voice acting?
Yeah, I would have put money on that.
Yeah, it's great though. Yeah, Snap Cube biggest win. She's so good. Oh, Penny Parker. Why are you so good at voices and improv and so funny? Oh, Deltarune's nearly here, guys. It's nearly here. I'm so excited. The weekend after Deltarune's out is probably when we'll play it. She's so goddamn funny. She is, yeah. She's making me laugh. She's making me go tee-hee.
Wait, did you say the weekend after it comes out is when we'll play it?
I guess so, yeah. What day is it out?
Let me just look this up for you. What day is it coming out? Like the 4th or something.
The internet's about to explode when those chapters come
You
out.
can't. It's coming out on like a Wednesday.
Yeah. So I'll probably play it on a Saturday.
But Saturday will be our anniversary.
Oh no.
What you gonna do?
Oh no. What am I gonna do?
Unless you play it on a
can't-
Sunday.
I can't literally take days off work to play Deltarune.
You could. You're the boss.
But no, I can't. No. But I could do it on the weekend.
Okay. We'll have a think about it.
Have a
then.
think. Maybe we do Deltarune that weekend, and then the following weekend we do Partiversary. Derp Snazzy, you won!
I'm good
You
with that.
won!
I'm good with that.
Snazzy, enjoy your art book! I hope you like it. I hope you like it. Enjoy. Yeah, oh, don't forget to click that link to get it. It will get sent to you. And we won! We sure did. Oh no. Oh no, Renee's here to make us feel bad. Oh
Hang
no,
on,
here it
hang on.
comes. What crow mail? What crow mail? I didn't see a crow mail. I didn't see anything, actually.
I don't see nothing.
I didn't see anything.
Mm-mm.
No, nothing. Whoa.
Mm-mm.
That was weird how nothing just happened. Oh well. I guess we'll move on. Enjoy your
Watch this. I moved on.
Whoa.
What's this?
Oh no. Oh what? Oh no. Oh, it didn't drop it. That's weird.
Oh no, he's figured out the system.
What do you mean he's figured out the system?
So Cormel works on it. There we go. It
Uh-oh.
works on a delayed.
I don't know which one to avoid now, Doig. We're fucked.
They're
Doig, we're
all the
fucked.
same.
What do you mean they're all the same? How did he do this? What? Wait.
How? I picked the right one.
I don't know how his system works, guys. I don't know how he does this.
Rennie right here wasn't very good at writing a Cromel this time.
What are the odds? I don't even know. If I pick one up, will it destroy everything?
No, you'll probably just get a message.
Oh.
That's
I
a
got a
jelly
cat.
cat.
Two-cart!
Nice.
Thank you for the Cromel, Two-cart. Wow. Oh no, Maldrum's getting in on it. Oh no. Oh no.
Quick, put them in the hole.
Yeah, no one will ever know. They definitely can't see it's doing this. No one will ever know. Will ever know. I told everyone I was gonna do it in the weekend, or I could do it.
That's you.
Build it.
I mean, that's me.
What'd
It's
you-
us.
I said I
That's-
asked you. I
Oh.
didn't say that's you.
That's so us.
Apparently, building the bed is trapped behind me getting rid of my clothes.
Yes.
I just didn't bother doing that.
Basically, I want to clean the bedroom up first, so that we have like a clear canvas in which to put the bed. So I was thinking you could do another clothes wash today, Doig,
Uh-huh.
and then we can put the clean clothes in the Kallax.
Oh.
So we just keep them out of the bedroom,
Yes.
and then we are making sure that we're clearing away space to build the bed in.
Yes. Keeping them in the calyx is a great idea.
We just put them there for now.
Yes. They'll get, what, on the outside or in a drawer?
Either, as long as the cats can't get to them.
Right. They'll get the cat magnet, get all the hair.
Yeah, exactly. That's what
Aw.
we want to avoid. We want to avoid them becoming like that hat that my dad got me. My dad got me like a cowboy hat.
Yeah.
And we put it on top of the Kallax, and
Yeah.
then Kuma proceeded to sleep on it every single day for like a year.
Yeah.
And now it just looks like we haven't taken the fur off because it's funny.
It's a furry cowboy hat.
It's a furry cowboy hat now. Yeah, how are you doing, Renee? How are you?
You probably haven't tried it out yet. Have you tried parsing emotes out? You're gonna put them on a wall.
Have I tried passing emotes yet?
Look at this.
What did you ask me, Doig?
I was asking Rennie if they put
Oh.
emotes on a wall.
Okay, you're asking Renee. Gotcha.
Look at this go.
Look at it go. Break it down.
Hang on.
Yeah, good job, Kuma. He's doing his part. Okay. You're with the family this weekend and doing some business stuff this evening. Business stuff? Business Renee? It's hard for me to imagine you doing anything other than, like, sipping cocktails in a dressing gown. Every time I see you in my mind, I either see you being super sassy in the theatre, or I imagine you not streaming, but it's you sitting in like a dressing gown.
I think that's
with
because
like a decanter of wine.
I think that's because every time you've seen like live action Rennie, he's been in a dressing gown drinking something.
That's true. So now this is just how I see you. You have mostly goth wear and a calico cat you gave up on the war against cat hair years ago. Yes. Are you really a goth? Because every time you go out, you're covered in white cat hair.
How are you refactoring your grab mechanic? What were you doing with it? I want to add a priority system to mine because I keep picking up
a priority system.
Priority.
Renee says, it's a kimono because I'm a fancy bitch like that. I'm sorry, Renee, a kimono. A silken dressing gown. Whoa!
He's so beatable.
Cheesy lad, welcome.
I think I've still misaligned this. I just guessed it.
Oh my gosh,
there
a
we
cheesy
go.
raid? A cheesy raid.
Oh, it's better than before.
What is this viewpoint?
Yeah, it's better than before.
I've never seen this viewpoint before.
Yeah.
Where am I? They're so high above us. How do we fire on them? See, they're so close.
Yeah.
Don't stand so close to me. I'm scared. How do we even get them?
We can't.
What do you mean we can't?
Well, we can. Just fire
there.
this raid cannon and it hit them. Oh, that
I'm
one
going
misses.
over there.
Never mind.
What? Beat up myself. Uh-oh. Did they? Oh, they won. Ah!
It's kind of fun.
Cheesy, you won. You won. Oh, the flood's back on. No complaints. How's it going, Cheesy? How was your stream? Cheesy. Hi, Juno. Hello. Cheesy just raided and they won.
You couldn't beat Jebel for 2 hours.
Well, I mean, Jebel's really hard. I get it.
Have you beaten Jebel?
Yeah, it took us like about that long though, I think. It took us like 2 or 3 hours to do it.
No,
Jebel's really hard.
No. We. Have you beaten Jebel?
I don't know.
Because I remember there was a time where you were playing it and you wanted to test something and you got me to beat Jebel for you.
I don't know.
To get past it.
I don't know. I don't remember if I have or haven't.
Okay.
I've beaten Spamton, but I don't know if I've beaten Jebel.
I think you probably have. I'm just checking.
I can't remember. Oh my gosh, Cheesy says stream was good, no tech issues today, and it's 4:30 a.m. Cheesy, if you need to go, that's totally fine. Thank you so much for raiding though, that's really sweet of you. Thought right, you've never even tried. You've never even tried. He's so hard. That carousel attack fucks me up. Oh no! That can't be the thumbnail! No, Martina, have mercy on us. My eye is so much like an egg. So much like an egg, guys.
I do enjoy how egg your eye is.
Oh, don't look inside my brain. You'll
What?
realise how empty it is. Don't.
What did my eye look like?
Oh, Apple says I have 1 month to finish my short animation for my degree. It's about jet-fueled skateboarding competition in a post-apocalyptic factory. That sounds rad as fuck. Good luck, money haul. Good luck, money haul. May good fortune follow you. All of this day. Like, I can't see anything anymore.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's not okay.
Don't
I
worry.
can't see.
Don't worry about it.
You blinded me.
Don't worry about it.
You've put something over the top of the stream and I can't see it.
Don't worry about it.
But I can't do anything.
All right, hang on then. Hang on. If I do this.
You're having more issue with Spampton. Playing chapter 1 and was panicking about the Jevil fight but squeezed out a dub first try. Are you kidding me, Renee? That's so cool. Do you ever get tired of being so cool, Renee?
I should just do this for you every morning.
Yes, please. That's wild though. Like, I managed to beat Spampton first try, but couldn't do the Jevil fight. So maybe we need to combine forces.
The Jebbles and the G-Tails.
Merquim says Elador is waiting at the end of the tunnel for you. Is that a threat? What does that mean? You threatening me?
You gotta race. There's a race on Friday. Gotta race.
Oh shit, I can't believe the race is on Friday, guys. We'll save him.
What,
maybe.
after like 5 months of waiting for it?
Yeah, honestly, like, how long's it been since we knew about it?
5 months.
Long time. You look Jevil's song, it's so good, right? It does sound like spinning when you listen to it. I found a really good playlist on Spotify yesterday of lo-fi, Deltarune and Undertale tracks. They saw me through a couple of hours. You want to draw smut of Elador when you finish your degree? Can't wait to finish my degree so I can draw smut of Elador. I mean, he's good. He's good. Got that dad bod. I think Lady V would be very excited to see any Elador smut that you wanted to supply. All this Elador love coming out a couple of days before whatever happens to him is gonna happen to him.
You guys want to see my new pants?
Yeah, show us.
All right, this is my current pants. And this is my new pants.
Hila says, you know, Apple, follow your dreams. I agree. We're gonna try so hard, Merkrim. We're gonna try so hard.
Let me just do a little kazoom for you.
Let's see those pants.
New pants. New pants just dropped. What do you think?
They look good.
So, the thing I've found and really struggled with my current leggies is that they're so short. So I was like, what if I hid the leggies in the pants? And then when I need to move the leggies, they can stretchy pants. No?
Yeah. You have a pair of pants like this in real life.
I really do. I'm wearing them now.
That pose that you made him do, you do this to me. You actually do this to me all the time, along with the arms.
Yeah.
I'll head to a room and Doig will stand like this at me. Like he's asserting dominance.
Yeah.
This happens to me on a almost daily basis.
Yep. But now I can sort of move the leggies around a little bit more.
It's good. Look at you go. Looking great. I do a similar pose to Doig, but mine has bent arms.
Yeah, bent arms down.
Yeah, bent arms down. We all have different ways of asserting our dominance.
Yeah, I was super struggling with the paint weighting on this, and I found a smooth weights tool as well that really helped. Like the weighting on these pants was awful.
Always waiting on these pants.
And then I accidentally increased the brush size for this tool and then clicked once and it fixed it. And I don't know how, but it did.
And then you never touched it again.
I never touched it again.
Yeah.
Because look at this.
It's great. Look at that. Look at you go. I mean, the hoodie doesn't really...
The hoodie doesn't go yet.
Yeah, sometimes you just stumble upon something that works and then you never question it again.
How much better is it than the blur tool? So I don't know because I well, much better because I couldn't get the blur tool to do what I needed it to do. I literally fucking just made the brush size super huge, clicked on the model once, and it seemed to just work.
Who knows what you did?
Who knows? And I don't know if that's because it was just the right set of circumstances and the right criteria or what, or whether like I'd already painted the weights I wanted and then it just smoothed them all out, which could be the case, but it helped a ton. Like, look. Let's see the weight. Show me the weights. Look at this. It's so smooth. Smoothing.
Schmoving. I'm just schmoving.
I wish I could show you before and after. Just leave the pants that color like a weather map.
Rosie says, "What is a tool, doig?"
I don't know what I find. It's called. It's called Smooth Weights for Blender. And the icon thing for it. I'll just link it. So it might help you. It's $3 for the to experiment. But it helped me. I'm not going to show you it working because I don't want to touch this at all.
Yeah, understandable when something works. Understandable. It's completely understandable.
Yeah, I just turned up the radius to 7 because I didn't realize you had to click this button. Sorry, I'm standing in front of it. I didn't realize you had to click this button brush to start using the tool. So I was like increasing the size and like painting, and I was like, this is just the same as the blur tool because I was using the fucking blur tool. And then I was like, oh, and then I keep raising this. And I'm like, the radius isn't getting any bigger. And then I clicked brush and clicked once, and it just went, ah. I was like, okay, I'll take it. So I don't know. It helped my weighting because I had painted out like I'd made all of the little like foot loops super red, like 1-to-1 with the foot, but it's relaxed that now. It's good. It's good actually.
Foot loops. Get hoops. Put on your Sunday dupes.
And for whatever reason, whenever I
Thank you for the bombs.
Whenever I try and add like weights to these trousers, this leggy always fucks up. I don't know why.
Also, I hope that chromal is from Renee. That's why we're ignoring it. Because now I'm paranoid that someone else sent in chromal and we're just ignoring it.
Just ignoring them there.
I'm doing art, by the way.
Oh, are you doing good art?
I don't know if it's good.
You want to show it?
I don't. How do you tell if it's good or not?
Does it give you a good warm feeling in your belly?
I don't know. It's a hard thing to answer, Doig.
The hoodie should probably move with the foot, right?
The hoodie should what?
Move with the foot, right?
Yes.
Look how much more leggy room I have.
You have so much more leggy room. La 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 la.
I don't go forward all that much. Maybe I should bend my leg more.
Just in general, in life.
I could have auto stretch and then be like, whoop. I don't think that works in Unity. But if it worked in Unity, that'd be amazing. If I could get the little auto stretch, it'd be really good. Look at that, look at that, look at that bend.
You're so impressed with yourself. I love it.
Look, it's been like 4 years of struggle with short leg in the design, but now I think this worked.
Yeah, finally.
I tried to tell Swifty about this, and she's like, "What if you just fix the weighting though?" And I was like, "I've tried."
Well, to be fair, I mean,
tried.
I didn't know what you tried and hadn't tried. I was just trying to be helpful.
God damn! Look at this! Look at him go!
Channel. Dance, yeah, fuck it up, dog.
One small step for dog.
One giant leap for dog kind.
It'd be great if we could get the like auto stretch. Look at that look at that shape.
Shape.
Yeah, no, I need the getting like just the leg shapes would be awful, but this I can work with.
Bum 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 bum.
What's that? What's happening with the foot though? Oh.
What happened with the foot though?
Oh. Maybe I'll try and fix the foot.
Oh, he's saying fucking shadows. I thought he was saying go down these fucking channels, and I was like, he's talking about us. Goddamn, my soul.
Okay, maybe I'll try and fix the...
Person on the drums is just... Every time I hear drum beats like this, I imagine Animal from the Muppets on the drums. Just going for it, you know?
Smooth.
Schmooth. Animal is your favourite Muppet. So good. What's everyone's favourite Muppet? My favourite Muppet, I think it's going to be fairly obvious. It's Rizzo the Rat. Merkman says, dog, do you really need to fix something that you'll probably never use in this way anyway? Tuna says, finally a worthy opponent to Long Leggy Swift. Long Leggy Doig. So true. I hate my phone. I throw my phone in the ocean. No! Get it back now! As someone who's currently phoneless, those things are useful. Look at your knee, Doig. That's wild.
That's not my knee. That's like my
What is that?
This tongue of my shoe.
Oh, okay. I see. You like Cookie Monster? Your dad's favorite is Beaker. Aw, Beaker's good. Swedish Chef, also very good. Pontacorn, hello! Thank you so much for the subby. You doing okay there, bud? Your favourite's Gonzo. Gonzo's so good. That weird old bird can put so much gender in them. Agreed. Agreed. Gonzo's fantastic. But whatever he is. So many good Muppets to choose from. They're all so good. There are no incorrect answers. Do you want to share my screen at any point, or are we? Should I just work on it without it?
No,
without sharing?
Here. Boom.
Whoa.
There you go.
Whoa. So those who know. Those who don't worry about it. But Meat Pie Monarch is finally happening, guys. I'm finally doing those pieces of art from that episode. Do you remember that episode? Episode 17? I'm doing it. based on Reb's thumbnails. Reb did a bunch of really cool thumbnails for the moment. And now I'm doing it. Meat Pie Monarch Real, and I'm basing it on Nighthawks. If you guys know Nighthawks, it's this famous painting I will show you. So I have it up right here. I have to move everything off my desk. So this is Nighthawks. You guys have probably seen it referenced at least, if you haven't actually seen the painting itself. You know Nighthawks, you did art history. Yeah, it's great. It's got such a vibe, right? So I was like, well, I'm 100% doing a nod to Nighthawks. So I've literally just been colour picking from Nighthawks to get this diner interior. So it's got all the same colours as Nighthawks, which I think will work really well. And then here's a drawing underneath for when I eventually do paint people on top. They're having a great time. Yeah, excellent vibe. Yeah. We deemed that book. Oh, Derv Snazzy, I hope you like it. Congratulations again on Darwin.
On Darwin.
So I'm just going to do the backgrounds to start with, so that I can clear my way for doing the characters afterwards. Do you guys sometimes do that when you eat? I do this every time I eat. I eat the things I like the least first, so I can clear the way to eat the things I like the most without having to chase it with anything less delicious, you know?
I always leave one. I don't do that, but I leave one bite of the thing that I really like, because if it's meat or whatever, I don't want it to get cold.
Yeah, I see.
I don't want the thing I like most to be the most cold thing I eat at the end.
You know, the trick to that is just to eat everything incredibly quickly.
Martina says, I don't eat the things I don't like.
Well, you know, well, that's the most based answer right there, Martina.
Sometimes the things you don't like are good for you, though.
There's always something you like eating more than other stuff, though, right? You know, you might like buttered green beans or something, but when you have mashed potato right next to it, you're like, well, I'm going to eat these green beans first so that I can just enjoy the mash. I also do the thing where I like to try each different thing in combination with each other different thing. So I like, you know, having the green beans with the mash, and then the mash with the sausage, and the green beans with the sausage, then all three together. I like to try the different flavor combinations. Yeah. No mixing food, really, Fuzo? You're a non-food mixer. I love mixing food.
I feel like the purpose of putting them all on the same plate is to mix.
Well, not necessarily, but I like trying the different combinations of things you can have together. Let's go! Is that how shadows work? I don't think this is how shadows work, guys. Does it matter? Is anyone going to call me out on it? At a certain point with art where you get to the does it matter phase.
I caught the slightly beginning of Rab's stream yesterday, and I put one message. First response is, Doig, why are you still awake? I was like, oh, damn.
Get to bed. What was Reb up to? I heard that they're running around as rats.
Yeah, playing a game as rats.
Ooh.
I didn't see that part, though.
Oh.
Bed to it. I went to bed. I did debut some things, though.
You did what?
I put these. This is what I was doing. We got Sonic Worm emotes now. More of them.
Apple says, where's the light source and how intense is the light? So the light source looks like it's the lanterns because I put lanterns in, but it doesn't actually make sense for it to be this brightly lit if it's the middle of the night and it's lanterns. It makes no sense. But then again, being brightly lit like this is very dinosaur. So I might just cheat it, you know? Let's see. Okay, it says, my dad told me as a kid it's better than eating everything individually because some of my food will get cold before I finish. I guess there's a truth to that. Enraged Pastry says only certain foods can mix and it depends on the day and the textures and level of autism my brain is feeling that day. That's totally fair. It's your food. You should eat it the way you want to eat it. Yeah. Catvan Cafe says that's why I love Korean food. A lot of it is meant to be mixed up before you eat it. True. You went to bed at 4:30, Juno. No, Juno. Now, Juno. Juno, now. That's very late/early to go to bed. Never been in a proper diner. I assume they're using fluorescent lights. I guess so. So I guess they're using fluorescent light lanterns, right? Fluorescent lanterns, yeah.
Maybe they've got some sort of magic spell on them.
Yeah. The game Red played is called Mischief. It's a couch co-op game about rats. A group of rats is a mischief of rats. Is that true? I didn't know that. I thought a group of rats was called, I don't know, a pack. A pack of rats. You're like a pack rat. That's where pack rat comes from, right? Because it's a pack of rats. That's so cool. A mischief of rats. Yeah, someone cast the daylight spell in here or something. I don't know. But guys, we have a bunch of these to do. You don't understand how many of them I have to do. Let me show you. So we have this one. We have this one. Reb really like popped off with these thumbnails. I just inked over the top. Then we have this one. This one. This one. This one. This one. You see, I've already started the Ritz ones. Got me and my favoritism. This one. This one. And then there's one more. So many! So many! Help me, he says. Help me! Help me! The lad. But yeah, we'll do the backgrounds. And then I'll clear the way for the delicious character painting over the top.
I wonder. There's something about just the palette straight up on its own that feels a little like stark. I wonder if there's a way that we could like, because the painting itself has got a good mood to it, but
yeah, but I think that's because you have the contrast between the outside and the inside.
Yeah.
So this super bright yellow is like what draws your attention.
Yeah.
But like when you're framing it from the inside, it just feels super stark.
Right.
So I was gonna throw these over to you when I was done with them.
Oh.
And see if there was something that you could do over the top that would bring a little bit more atmosphere to it.
Okay.
If you're up for it.
Yeah, because it feels like you want to have that sort of like sitting at night in an artificially lit kind of vibe to it. Like they're out of place a little bit.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Because that increases the comedy.
Yeah.
Or this like surrealness of the situation.
Yeah. And Merquam, you're right. Coming into the Meat Pie Monarch, the squadron look like the Steven Universe. We look awesome. Frame with the gems just looking mega trashed. Yeah, like I should put blood and stuff on them because they've just got out of a fight. So they should look like fucked up.
Are they just out of a fight?
Yeah.
They're just out of the soiree.
Yeah. Where they fought Rowan, the assassin.
Of course. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah. So they should be covered in blood and stuff.
Who took hits during that fight though?
Ritz took one, which I remember because I was playing as him. I think everyone else got a little bit fucked up. Except for maybe Wick.
Okay.
Yeah, they got mega slapped around by a professional assassin. Yeah. Kova took a lot of hits. Kari took a lot of hits, I believe. So we're just going to do a very basic colour job on the backgrounds of everything to set our scene. This music is fun.
I'm liking it a lot.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. Anyone didn't get hit, say they tripped on the curb outside. Yeah. Listen, I can't keep everything super consistent. It's too much to keep in my brain. So everyone will just look a little fucked up. Oh, you like Ritz showing off the crib? Yeah, Castle Ritz, as he calls it. So who here is gonna get Deltarune when it comes out, huh?
Yeah, who?
Which of you? Who?
Who are you?
Sound off. Me. You'll get around to Ayanoki, hell yeah. Martina, yeah. Fortrites, yeah. Sorry, what was the question, Merkwim? It's who's getting Deltarune when it comes out next week. You're gonna watch people play it. Heck yeah, you're gonna cozy up. Ooh, I'm so excited. I'd like to see if I can arrange a little stream with Reb and Lovesick and some other peeps once we've all finished playing it to talk about what we thought about it and maybe do some magma board doodles of some of the characters. Yeah, I think that'd be fun.
Oh.
You're still debating if you'll get it day one. I think I'll definitely get it day one, but I'll have to wait to play it. Oh,
Oh
can't
god!
right now, but
you're gonna
definitely.
You're gonna have to wait like what, 3 days?
Yeah.
Everybody's gonna have completed it by then. You're
Yeah,
gonna have
I
to
know.
stay off the internet.
I'm gonna have to literally just stay off the internet, guys, or I'm gonna get so spoiled. Ooh. Oh.
What if you played it and then you played it again at the weekend?
Because I want to have my first reactions to it.
Okay, fair enough.
It's a little scary though, because I like voicing the characters, but without knowing what the characters are going to be beforehand, like I hope I do good voices for them. Hey. Hey. You have to dodge spoilers like bullet hell all the time. You can do it again, yeah. Yeah, literally we're dodging spoilers like the battle system in Undertale, just desperately trying to dodge all of those bullets.
That's funny.
Mm-hmm. I don't care who you are, that's funny.
That in itself is a spoiler.
What was the spoiler?
You just said what the battle system was like.
Oh. Well, I said what the Undertale battle system was like, so
Fair
I guess
enough.
spoilers for Undertale. We are watching Evangelion, by the way, tonight, guys.
I might give that a pass.
Yeah, you don't have to. It's going to be interesting because the first 2 episodes of Evangelion are like quite slow, I'd say. I remember when I was a teenager, I slipped off watching it a couple of times.
Not realizing what it was.
Yeah, like I bought the DVD of the first volume with episodes 1 to 4 in it, And I kept finding it really difficult to get through the first 2 episodes. I don't know what it was. Getting the robot Swifty. I will! I will. I don't know if people know what it's going to be, though, is the thing.
What do you think they... well, they might be listening, so we can't really talk about it.
Yeah, I can't really talk about it. It's very hard to describe Evangelion without spoiling things. Yeah, watching a watch party definitely helps, yeah.
It ain't your regular Voltron.
Yeah. I do like it, though. A lot of the things that people criticize Evangelion for, I kind of stand behind. I like a lot of the creative decisions that they made. Even the moment that people make fun of the most. I get why they make fun of it. I also think, story-wise, putting something that fucked up in there, really says some shit.
Mm. That is an interesting take, Marquim. That, yeah.
I think it was the end of Evangelion. We have to watch the end of Evangelion as well. We have to.
Well, it's not... There is a number of... Yeah.
Yeah, the
you can't
movie,
say
I mean.
more. Ah.
Yeah, you can't say more.
They might be listening.
But we have to absolutely watch the end of Evangelion movie. We don't necessarily have to watch all the other movies. But the end of Evangelion we need to watch. Will you watch the new movies? I don't know. I don't know. I like the new movies. They are like quite a big time commitment.
Yeah.
And I don't know if they... Is it worth it? I don't know. To get to the 4th one, maybe? I really liked the 4th one.
I was going to say, maybe watch End of Evangelion and then watch the 4th movie. Because the two between are a little bit like...
Unless you've watched the others, though.
Yeah.
Not... Making sense also is a bold statement of me to say. Yeah. I like them a lot. There are some things I don't like about them. There are some things I really like about them. But I very much liked the ending. Again, I guess I have kind of an unpopular opinions about Evangelion because I know a lot of people didn't like the way the 4th one left off. But I really did. Even if I'm a basic bitch, I love me a bit of closure.
I fixed my shoe.
You fixed my shoe!
I fixed my shoe.
Good job. Need to watch the 3rd Madoka Magica film before Waltz Perginacht Rising comes out. Yeah, you teared up at the end of the 4th one. I did too. I was like, holy shit. Holy shit, we did it. We did it, guys. But anyway, I'll stop talking about Evangelion because some people haven't seen it. And for people who are interested in it, I don't want to spoil anything.
And some people shouldn't watch Evangelion.
Some people won't enjoy Evangelion, so yeah.
I got new pants, and they deform like I hoped they would.
I got new pants.
They're not exactly how I'd pictured, but I think, given the limitations of reality, they're good.
Yeah.
The only part where they sort of fall down, but that's mostly because you probably shouldn't be able to put your foot like this, is Can I show you?
Yeah.
Um,
Show me your pants falling down.
no, not my pants falling down, but if I have this and I do this, if I turn the feet inwards and then move the shoes like this, they sort of collapse in on themselves.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think that's going to happen very frequently, so I think you're pretty good.
I can fold up.
If it does happen, we'll just laugh at you, you know? So it's fine. This is a nice song.
They're fixed in my shoe.
I
think I fixed my shoe is.
Cool, we got another one done. Let's move on to number 3. Oh, this one's more complicated.
You do a little wiggle.
I do a little wiggle.
I do that. Do a little wiggle.
Yeah, fuck it up, doig.
Yeah. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle,
wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
I think this is going to open up a lot of possibilities.
Yeah. You'll be able to move your legs around. It'll be huge.
Yeah. It does cut through the hoodie, so I have to figure that. I do have to figure that out. But like, this would be me sitting, I guess.
That's cute.
I just have to. This is the only problem. Is like if I'm sitting. I guess because the pants are baggy, they would hang down like this. If I was sitting on a surface, they get hidden. But yeah.
Pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah.
Tippy toes. This is so true to life. It hurts. This is the pants I'm wearing like right now.
Yeah. I mean, does it hurt or is it cool? Actually.
They're so comfy though.
I would never judge you for wearing comfy pants.
No. All right. Here's your stream back.
Oh, thank you.
The Deltarune stream probably won't have a special setup, right? Just the blanket. Swifty asked for a Delta room.
Yeah, it's okay if you can't do one.
Probably more of a won't than a can.
Yeah, that's okay.
But that's just because I don't know what you want, and
I mean, I did a whole drawing of it.
Did you?
Years ago, yeah.
Years ago?
Yeah. Back when I was like, we know Deltarune's coming out at some point. We should prep for it so that when it comes out, we can just have it ready. But that's okay.
You have that drawing to hand? Because that would help a lot.
I don't know where it went, love. I'm sorry. It might be in our DMs from like 2024.
Okay.
Because I was pretty convinced it was going to come out 2024.
Oh, your icon on Discord is so...
Yeah, I had to literally like... I had to warn the clients that we're currently working with about my icon. For those who don't know, my icon on Discord is terrifying. It's currently a paint over Artie did of Scott McCall, who's the main character from Teen Wolf, with just like two eyes staring blankly outwards and a little tuft of hair like my bird. But it's terrifying. I had to tell the clients we're working with, I'm sorry about my profile picture, it's a Teen Wolf reference. Because I don't have Nitro, so I can't have a profile picture per server. If I change it somewhere, it changes it everywhere.
Oh god.
Yeah.
You have mentioned Deltarune to me a grand total of 4 times. Once in 2018.
I might not have mentioned it when I sent the image.
Right.
Because we might have just been talking. Like, sometimes I just send you things because you know the context already.
Yeah. Toby.
Toby?
You might have been like when Toby releases the game.
Unlikely.
Yeah.
I would never mention Toby. Yeah, imagine committing to a bit so hard you have to warn your professional contacts. Yeah, you're literally like, I'm sorry, by the way, about my profile picture. It's a Teen Wolf reference. I'm just avoiding doing the chairs because that's the most complicated bit to do.
Can't find it.
Can't find it. Yeah, that's okay.
Found the last thing I sent you though.
The last thing you sent me.
Yeah.
Okay.
The edited Chris Wilson Cyanide and Happiness comic.
The edited what?
The edited Cyanide and Happiness comic I sent you.
Oh, yes, yes, yes. Man, I haven't heard Cyanide and Happiness mentioned in so long.
Right?
I forgot it was even a thing.
I stumbled over them on Blue Sky. I guess they're still making comics.
They're still going?
Yeah. Or they're just reposting old ones, I'm not sure.
What have you posted there, Martina?
How have we gone to this?
Oh, I remember this. This is going to be my treehouse.
Crow's Nest, yeah.
Like when we were designing like things we'd want to have for the overlay. It's not the Deltarune one, but well found, Martina. This was going to be for when I was working away from the stream.
Yeah, AFK.
You could do little check-ins on me and see me in my little birdhouse doing stuff.
I like it.
Yeah, it was cute.
It will be cute.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Guard attacked by bees. Yeah, that feeling when you get attacked by bees. Oh my gosh. Cool.
Did everybody just clock in on the lyrics all together at once?
Yeah. I think so.
Guess what the song is called?
I love doing drugs.
Yes.
I knew it. Look at that. Yeah, Dogfall. Hey, good morning. This is the Meat Pie Monarch. This is based on thumbnails done by Rebecca Roney. You can find Rebecca Roney on Twitch and Blue Sky and most places. They're great. They're an awesome artist. They did the thumbnails for this, and I am painting them based on the famous painting Nighthawks. Stealing that color palette to make a reference to it. That's right. I want people to know that I'm referencing Nighthawks. That's the whole point. Love that painting so much. It really like nails a vibe. How are you doing? You did clock the artwork reference. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I love that piece of work. Goddamn. There are certain pieces that just stick with you. So I was like, an opportunity to reference Nighthawks? Don't mind if I do. So I'm basically just taking the color palette from that, and everything in this diner is going to be based on the color palette.
The art where the artist forgot he didn't add a front door until an interviewer asked about it.
Really?
That's funny.
Is that Nighthawks?
That's funny.
Hold on, we're gonna look. We're gonna look in a sec. I'm just gonna do this window border and then we'll have a look.
When you realize that the painting is about an existential prison and none of them can ever leave.
Oh, it was so deliberate. It was so deliberate, guys. It's very funny though if the artist didn't realize until they were asked in an interview. What's interesting about that especially though is Nighthawks to me looked like it was something that someone did from observation. So to me it almost looked like they'd seen this and then done a sketch of it and then painted it later. Rather than it being completely from imagination.
It's more about a feeling.
Okay. Oh wait, I do have to do one more little border down here.
Have you ever seen the fuck? Oh, never mind. I don't want to go down the discourse.
What is it?
There's some that tried to fix the Nighthawks painting.
Fix it?
Yeah.
What do you mean? What's broken about it?
But they tried to fix it with AI. They were like, this diner, it doesn't look very appealing. Let's make it more appealing. And then they fucking tried to like AI the shit out of it.
Oh.
Added more people, brighter, sunny, all that shit. It's just like, oh, you don't understand.
That's
Gross, right?
Saying it doesn't have a front door. I mean, I'd assume the front door is off screen over here. Right? And you walk in?
That's true.
I'd assume the front door's over here. In this blank space. You can't see my mouse very well, but I'm circling it. Right? Right? That would be my assumption. But then again, if the artist was like, oh.
When asked by a Chicago Tribune reporter about the philosophical meaning behind the diner having no clearly visible exits, Hopper responded, shit, fuck, I did it again. God damn it, fuck, not again. I did it again, shit, and slammed his hat on his leg.
Is that a
I
meme?
feel like he's joking.
Yeah.
Or
that sounds like a meme to me. That sounds like someone made that shit up.
Shit, fuck, I did it again.
That would be, if it's real, that's really funny. I feel like it's not real.
Yeah, it might be a meme, but if it's real, yeah.
I have to do the seeds now, guys. My diner also has no visible door, but I can blame Reb for that, so it's fine.
Can't blame Reb for
well, I think actually like these backgrounds are based on a 3D model we found on Sketchfab of like a diner, but I just adjusted it to make it slightly more medieval.
Gotcha.
There has to be like, I guess fantasy is a better word. There has to be a better word than medieval for like D&D type stuff, because medieval isn't correct. Really.
Why that? What?
I said there must be a better word than medieval for this style of D&D fantasy.
Oh.
Because medieval isn't correct.
No. Ennersvalian.
Ennersvalian, and just name it after our own campaign.
Yeah.
Made it more Ennersvalian, guys. High fantasy? Yeah, I don't know if just fantasy is like a better way to say it.
Yeah, it's like the person that trained AI on the work of an artist that in the week of their death, and it's like, why does
holy shit,
why does the use and propagation of this tool go hand in hand with just disrespect?
That's awful. It's like they're waiting.
Morality.
That's so awful.
Gnome punk is good.
Gnome punk? Is that a suggestion for the name of the art style?
Mm-hmm.
Gnome punk. Yeah, that's pretty good. Gotta say, I like that one. I'm feeling it.
Yeah. I don't think they were. Yeah.
Huh?
I can't remember what country they were from.
Who?
The artist I mentioned.
Okay. You remember the artist's name?
Yes. My brain is just having difficulty grabbing it. Thank you. Kim Jung-gi. Thanks, Martina.
Oh my gosh, wait. Kim Jong-gi.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That sucks. That sucks. How about humans stop looking at things for profit for like 2 seconds? How about that, huh?
He was at CTN the year we were there. He was at a table
Yeah.
just drawing, and it was fucking magical,
Yeah.
guys.
Honestly, yeah, I love looking at videos of them just drawing. So inspirational. Should do some studies of them. And by studies, I mean I should try and do the same thing they did. And just, because I feel like that would immediately catapult your skill level up to even attempt to do the kind of stuff they were doing. If anyone in chat doesn't know that art, you should look it up.
You met him at Thought Bubble. Nice. I didn't realize he went to
Whoa!
Thought Bubble.
He went to Thought Bubble one year. Are you kidding me?
That's amazing.
Oh my gosh. So sad. We missed him.
I'm not saying Kim Jung-gi fixed Night Ravens, no.
Huh?
Or Night Hawks.
Oh no, no. He wasn't the one using UI. He was having UI used against him or like to replicate his work.
Yeah, someone trained an AI on his work in the week of his death and then published it.
Ugh, that's so sick.
Yeah, it really is.
Awful. Like, it's awful doing it anytime, but straight after? You fucking kidding me?
Sorry. Yes, I agree. At the same time, I burped into my mouth and caught it with my cheeks.
What?
And the face tracking tracked it.
Ew. Disgusting.
So I made a chuckle, but wasn't it what you were saying?
Swiftly. Swift mention.
Swift
Oh my
mention.
gosh. Oh my god, no way. Why do I ever draw backgrounds, guys? Why do I ever do this?
I don't know why.
Because it's good.
It's
Because
good
it
for your
helps to-
brain.
It places characters in an environment. It helps me learn perspective. It makes my pieces feel more whole and finished and believable.
Yep.
It's just like
At least you get to also draw the characters.
the reason.
Imagine only drawing the background and not drawing the characters.
Right? That's the thing though.
in
It's like
my
the reason
life.
that I do art a lot is because art is very enjoyable to me. And the problem with drawing backgrounds is that I don't find it very enjoyable. So as someone whose entire motivation for doing things is because I want to and I like it, I often get halfway through a background and I'm like, you know what? Fuck this. Actually, I don't enjoy doing this. I don't want to do this anymore.
You want to know a secret?
Yeah.
I don't really enjoy doing backgrounds either.
I'm gonna kill you.
What?
I'm
like
gonna kill
doing-
you, art director who I've hired to do backgrounds on my project.
Yeah. But that's only because you don't do them.
It's not because I won't do them.
You don't.
I would happily do
them.
everything on a project. You know that.
Yeah.
Whether I should do everything on a project, whether that would make it look not as good, a completely different thing. For you, it depends on the background. Yeah, something 5-point perspective. Listen, 5-point perspective actually kind of rocks. It actually kind of rocks. It's actually one of the easier perspectives, I think.
What?
Yeah.
No, what?
I
Are you
actually-
saying 5-point perspective is one of the easier
Yeah,
perspectives?
I actually think it is one of the easier perspectives.
It's not, though.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
I think it's one of the easier perspectives.
It's not one of the easier.
I find 5-point perspective easier than 2-point perspective.
How?
What do you mean?
How do you find 5-point perspective easier than 2-point perspective?
It's a little bit easier to fudge, for one thing.
To fudge, maybe.
I have more guidelines to base things on.
Mm.
And I don't have to worry about how far me placing the perspective vanishing points off screen is affecting my focal length. I can just look at the sphere and be like, where do I want to put it on this sphere? And then zoom in and be like, here it is.
I think that you don't fully understand 5-point perspective.
Now,
And I think you know like 5 to 10% of it, and that's why you think it's easier.
Now, Doig, that's why you'd be right.
Because you just said all I have to do is...
I just said that placing the vanishing points off screen, I don't need to worry about how far I place them off screen with 5-point, because I don't need to worry about how far placing them off screen is going to affect my focal length. And Doig is like, yes, you do.
Yes, you do. Yeah. I visibly demonstrated last week that you could like change the focal length and it increased where the fucking vanishing points were on the...
Yes,
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Ah. You're not
point,
allowed to tell people about perspective anymore.
At some point,
you're banned.
Hold on. At some point, I'm going to figure out how to affect focal length on a 5-point perspective. I'm still trying to fucking figure it out with 2-point perspective right now.
There's a really good video about perspective and cameras and camera lenses.
Mm-hmm.
I will send it to you.
Okay.
It's good.
Okay. Sounds good.
They demonstrate it by showing like photography of a city, and they're like this building that's closer to you has more like tapering due to the the lens, but these buildings are very far away.
It doesn't help me for them to tell me that it's tapering because they've got a different lens. I need them to show me how the guides would
stop
adjust.
Assuming what I said is correct.
Okay.
And then judging me for it.
Okay,
like,
well maybe you should think about whether what you say is correct before you say it then, if you don't
judge
want
the
me to
video
then
on its
respond
own
to
merits.
it and judge you for
Judge
it.
the video on its own merits is very good.
I want to know how the guidelines are affected by a change in focal length. I don't want them to just be like, it's a different lens.
I think the vanishing points, they go farther away.
I need a demonstration of it in order to understand visually.
You know how there's certain lenses that flatten things out?
Yes.
So things flatten out more when the vanishing points are farther away.
Yes. Okay, but the problem is, Doig, I need a visual
let me go.
illustration of that. I'm a visual person. You explaining it to me in different ways doesn't actually help me learn it. Yeah, invalid perspective on perspective. If you have to fudge it, surely it means it's harder to get it right. I guess it depends what your end aim is. My end aim is always to make something look cool and believable. And if I have to fudge it to do that, I'll fudge it, but still see it as successful because I've managed to achieve what I wanted the perspective for in the first place. So I'm all about creating believable perspective rather than creating necessarily correct perspective. But learning correct perspective helps me to make it believable. I just need to know when to break the rules, you know?
What was it that did the video?
Love drinking blood and carrying on. Words insufficient. Please provide example. All my women.
Wasn't modern day Jane?
In order to run the camera upward.
Ooh, I'm hearing Doig getting videos ready.
Though. Was it?
See, now we need these to be green. Like the green. Like any other drawing tool, perspective is more of a guideline. It's a tool you can use, and learning to use it properly and correctly is what allows you to fudge it later on convincingly. If you try to fudge it without understanding, your stuff doesn't look believable and people will be able to pick up on it.
Oh, this might be good anyway. What I was looking for.
You know who understands perspective? Spencer One understands perspective.
Didn't he do a guide on it? Like a tutorial?
He did. He did, and I've got it. The problem is, as I attended, the problem is he understands it and therefore skips over some of the stuff he assumes that other people also understand. Like, for example, he says, all you need to do if you want increased focal length, or decreased focal length, sorry, is place your lines closer together. And it's
Right.
like, that's not actually true.
Right.
Like, you can have the same perspective and put your lines closer together, and I don't think it affects that much.
Maybe he meant vanishing points.
But that's not what he did. So I think he understands, but he doesn't, like, necessarily explain it in a way which is easy for me to grasp. He doesn't say why that happens. He just says it, does it, and then that's it. So it's like, well, how much closer together for which focal length, and why does that work? Show me. All right, we're very close to finishing this one. We just need to get some highlights and lowlights on here. Or as some people like to call them, shadows.
Okay, so the smaller the focal length, the more perspective-y it looks.
Yeah, the lower the focal length, the more extreme the perspective, basically. And the higher the focal length, the flatter the perspective. So you guys in chat might know this as telephoto. A telephoto lens is a lens with an extremely high focal length, so it flattens everything out.
Yep.
You'll see it in anime a lot. They use it a lot for like long shots of characters walking up roads with a lot of cars on them, or traffic jams, where the cars look so sandwiched together and so flat.
Hello, Evangelion.
Such a weird flat perspective. That's a telephoto lens. Whereas things like Kill the Kill, a lot of trigger stuff uses extremely low focal lengths. And that's when you get those extremely pushed perspectives where like the foreshortening goes crazy and a character's close-up hand will be huge compared to the rest of them. Like a great example of this also is if you guys have seen, what's that racing one, Doig? Redline.
Redline.
Yeah, Redline, when the characters go fast in their cars, they decrease the focal length. So it almost elongates certain parts and pushes other parts closer together. Yeah. And there are certain focal lengths that look more natural because there are some which is like the eye naturally sees on this focal length. You know?
There it is.
Oh.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to find this video that is like in my head.
The G-force pushing the focal length. Yeah, true though. You think you've lost it?
I don't think I found it on YouTube. I feel like I found it like it was just this one guy who was doing like videos.
Where did you find it if not YouTube?
This was probably before, not before YouTube, but like
Oh, how old is this thing you're looking for?
not that old.
Before YouTube?
Not before YouTube. Just like I don't think I stumbled on it through YouTube. Like it's
Well, where did you?
it's sort of like Dave Raposa era. Not that he's over or anything, but
Yeah,
like
what? Did you find it on Twitter? Like, where did you find it?
probably just like it would have been an artist that I knew made a video about it, and I distinctly remember them being like showing like city photography. It wasn't Marshall Vandruff or Proco. I think he was probably, I think he was like Asian American or something like that.
I don't know what video you're talking about. Have you linked this recently?
Not recently. This is me digging into my brain, dude.
Oh.
But it helped me understand perspective. I'm trying to find it. It wasn't Bobby Chew. There was an artist I knew that designed artist bags. Who was that guy?
Oh, come here, mouse. Where are you? There you are. Oh, Lord, from my dreams. All right. Okay, so that's another background done. Because everything else will be covered by the characters. I am tempted though. Kind of want to put a beam going up here. They always feel very medieval to me. Sorry, gnome punk. Like so.
I can't remember.
And then we have Corey. This will probably be the last one I have time to do this morning.
Is it a long or a short video? It's longish, like 5-10 minutes.
I appreciate you guys trying to help Dog find it.
Thank you.
You need to watch Redline. Yeah, Redline's classic. It's extremely impressive animation-wise. Like, even if you don't fully love the story and stuff, it's still visually worth seeing. Cat Baron Cafe, you've seen Speed Racer, right?
I found a video of a couple years old that has a guy drawing perspective points over photos of New York City. Send that to me. Where did you find that?
Think it is?
That sounds like it. Yeah.
Yeah, you've seen it. Awesome. Wow, wow, wow.
No. Not this one.
Mind Game has some great extreme camera stuff. I don't think I've ever seen Mind Game. I think that's one I haven't ever seen, actually. There's a few fairly classic movies that I've never seen that I'd really like to. You want to get slapped in the face by sheer bonkers creativity? The Mind Game is awesome. Oh, hell yeah. Of course I do. I love getting slapped in the face by creativity. It's one of my favourite reasons to get slapped in the face. Ba-bow, ba-bow. Yeah. Close, we're close.
Man, I thought that this would be easier to find. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean,
can
maybe. I'm not saying. I am saying give up, but
yeah. So what I remember of the video is like it's a guy and he's like I think he holds up different camera lenses to kind of show it, and then it has like a New York City skyline, and there's other parts where he's showing like there's a photograph of people and like stuff beyond the edges has like distortion to it, and they just explain it like really well.
yeah, you might have shown me this before.
Probably.
But it sounds semi-familiar to me.
Like,
so it might have been that I just wasn't in the place to receive the knowledge.
And then there was like photographs of like from like a top of a building showing another building in different like lenses, and like you can see the distortion, how it flattens out.
Yeah.
And then there's a part where like they take the part that really fucked me up is like the more you like crop into like a perspective photograph, the flatter it is. You know, like if the things that were farther away and you crop in, like that stuff, even in more like the more you crop, the more it changes the focal length.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I honestly think you might have shown me this before, but maybe I was just not in the place to understand because I didn't have the base knowledge necessary. But I might do better now.
Yeah, maybe if it still exists.
I think it'll still exist. I don't know where though. Good music today, actually.
Maybe this.
So what's everyone else up to today, huh? Once the stream's over, what you guys doing? You gonna keep hanging on Twitch? Or do you have anything that you are needing to away for? Going to sleep. Hell yeah, nice. Very nice. Gonna go outside. Good. Good. Very nice. Gonna sippy some Wawa. And look at art. Nice. Hey. Hell yeah. Enjoy that art book. Really hope you like it. Might stream later depending on how you feel. Awesome. That'd be cool. Maybe I'll be able to catch you streaming.
It's you know, similar information to this, Martina, but not this video in particular. But yeah, there's a part in this one where it like zooms into this, and the more you zoom in, the flatter it gets.
Yeah. Is it possible you're remembering a PDF rather than
No.
a video?
No, absolutely not.
Okay.
Maybe.
Absolutely not. Maybe. You finished the models for stop motion you're doing. Oh, that's amazing. You're doing some stop motion. Super cool. Ayanoki, sleep, but tomorrow you're going to be working on your game. That's awesome. Adding features to lobbies. So cool. Blue, you got yourself a little project you're working on. You were doing that. Ooh, secret project. I hope it's going well. I will be doing some animation today, I think. Doing some notes, potentially.
We got a comment on one of our videos that says, it took me 17 to understand this video.
17.
Probably going to take me 17 as well to understand the comment.
It's going to take me 17 to understand perspective, let me tell you.
Live in the darkness.
All right.
Hey, cool, man.
We got some stuff done. We got this, and this.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Look at them go.
Let them go. It's all happening. Cool.
So would there be any light coming in from...
From outside?
Yeah, probably not, right?
Probably not, because it's the middle of the night.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
The whole reason they went there is because it's like...
Lit up.
Literally 2 a.m. or something.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Artie, you're arriving now? How dare you arrive now? I'm about to leave! How could you do this to me?
I can fix it.
Fix it?
Yeah.
What do you mean it? Fix what?
The issue of already turning up now.
How?
Just time them out.
You guys
It won't make
fucking
no
knew it.
difference.
So you had a meeting. I hope you had a good meeting. Hope your meeting went well. I was just paying Meat Pie Monarch backgrounds. But we did a couple. We did this one. Did this one. We did this one. We did this one. I'm just getting all the backgrounds done so that I can focus on doing the characters, you know, the fun stuff. There's just so many of them, Artie. We did like 10. We did like 10 of them.
Ah!
Why did we do 10?
Another art book.
Another
Thank you.
art book! Who got an art book? Thank you guys so much.
I will make it so that we can tell who got an art book.
You're hoping to have it ready for the community today, but not going to force it. Yeah, don't force it. Don't worry about it. Do it at the pace that it's good for you to do it at.
I think my
You can-
phone...
You can always share it with us outside of the community today as well. Yeah, the Meat Pie Monarch was important. I don't think Reb and I realised when Reb did these thumbnails that we would have to do 10 pieces until I counted. Yeah. Yeah, there was a Cheesy raid. Cheesy raided us. So cool. Would posting the buyer's name dox them? Maybe. We probably shouldn't do that. But if anyone who bought it is in chat, they can just sound off. They can just be like, it was me. You wish you had game stuff that was easy to share in Community Day. Yeah, that's the only problem, is some things are a little bit harder to share than others. So this is a good chunk of the third art book. I shouldn't show you guys the third art book. I shouldn't. But yeah, this is going to be a fair chunk of it, probably. The third art book. Don't share my screen for a sec, Doig. Unshare. Unshare me.
There you go.
I think it's already at like 100 pages. Let me check. I'm working on art book 4 already, guys. Redonkulous. But I have to keep up is a thing. Because if I don't keep doing them as we go through those episodes, I'm going to leave so much work for myself at the end. It's going to be silly. So I have to like kind of keep up as we do it. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the giveaway. Tyrannosaurus Heck.
So Tyrannosaurus Heck is the one that bought this one. Oh, yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Tyrannosaurus, thank you so much. You
And then the
guys,
gifted
if you want to
one.
win, exclamation mark, enter
This one.
in chat. And you can win a free art book. 170 pages of artwork for free. Sent straight to your inbox right now. Right now. It's amazing. It's amazing.
Thank you.
If you like artwork by me, or V, or Artie, or Shnu, or Reb, or all of us, you'll probably like it. Yeah, it's currently 100 pages before the Meat Pie Monarch stuff. And there's also, I think, a fair few things missing from this art book. So, you know, it's it's going. It's going. I'm excited to put the Meat Pie Monarch stuff in though. I've left a double page gap for it. Gonna need a couple more of those, I believe.
Cool.
16 to 20 is packed with peanuts. You're right. There's so many peanuts, guys. There are so many. I think you have a lot of sketches for that as well, Artie, right? That you haven't done yet. Like, as in sketches you've made but haven't inked. Because the bar fight's in that one too. I need to finish doing Kari's bar fight thing. And then I've got Kari's vision piece to do as well. Is the one-shot adventure going to be in this volume? It is, yeah, it is. I'm going to have to confer with V when I get a chance and see whether V and Dark Vault are both happy putting Dark Vault's art in here. Because we don't have any art for that one-shot, but I feel like it'd be nice to put something in, you know? You have a few from In the Sewers, yeah. Yeah, getting those would be great.
Test.
I know it's hard because like we just had an episode, so we want to draw stuff from that episode, but also I don't want to get too behind on this other stuff.
Hi, Martina.
I want to make sure that we don't end up with stragglers still from episode 16 onwards. You'd be okay with it, but you want to refine them for the art book. Well, I'll check with V first that she's okay for it. Because if she's like, I'd rather keep it just us, then I wouldn't want you to have to refine them for no reason. Your favourite set of pieces from the art book is the incident. It's so Yakuba. Which incident? Do you mean... By incident, do you mean episode 14? Try to understand what incident means. Distracted Senpai, you won!
Congratulations.
Congratulations!
It's awesome. Hope you enjoy the art book.
Yeah! Yeah! Is that the animals one shot? Yes. Yes, you won, Distracted Senpai! Congratulations!
/uptime.
Wahoo! Wahoo! It's looking good though, guys. The next art book. I haven't done any of the fancy stuff. I've just been slapping images into it. Yeah, you need to make sure you click that link, Distracted Senpai, to get it. Gotta make sure you do that. Can there be a Scrambles art book of just eggs? Just different paintings of eggs? Oh, that'd be cool.
He does love them eggs.
If I had unlimited time, guys, I'd love to do like a little Scrambles comic or something. But I don't.
Oh really?
Mm-hmm. So I have to decide where to put my time.
What would he do?
What would he do?
What would he do?
I do little adventures that he has.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you could help me with it.
Okay.
But no, I'm saying I'm not doing it. I don't have time. I don't have time. It's taking me too long to do the VOD pieces and put the art book together. To continue the animatics that I'm doing.
Oh no. Well, maybe someone
just
should
not
take
enough
over
time.
doing the next art books.
Huh?
Maybe someone else should take over doing the next art books.
I don't think anyone else can, is a thing. Because I don't think anyone else's computer could handle the burden. Genuinely. Ally says Scrambles is still my favourite character. Everyone else is a close second.
Oh, I thank you.
That's amazing. Hell yeah. Good choice. Good choice. Maybe put less pressure on yourself. Agreed. It's just I do want to make sure I keep up with this stuff so that I don't get behind and then have a bunch of pressure on me. But as well as keeping up with it, I want to do the things I want to do outside of it. So, you know, there's no time. There's no time.
You should let Scrambles know that Mr. Percent is missing.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe so.
Ha.
Yeah, Scrambles is good.
Dude, look at all these books, man.
Did someone? Yeah. Oh, is that Distracted Senpai redeeming theirs?
Yeah.
Good job, Distracted Senpai.
They're everywhere.
Enjoy. Oh, Puffling says we need to talk about how big the art is for this book. I have a feeling you're working on files that are way bigger than needed. I may well be. I think one of the problems is that a lot of the pieces I'm working on at 600 DPI. I only need them to be 300 for print. I just want to make sure they're super sharp. Yeah, I could take my time with it, Artie. My issue is, if we get to the point where I'm like 5 books behind, it makes it more stressful. So having to keep up with it is stressful, but also saves me stress in the future. Because at the point where I have to be chasing people up for like artwork from episodes that were years ago, I'm going to be stressed about it. If someone doesn't redeem a giveaway, they just don't get it, and it's sad.
I'm not sure what happens actually. It's never happened.
Yeah, I'm proofing them for printing. For an art book, 150 DPI is plenty. What if it needs to be printed? 600 means they're large enough to wallpaper a room. Well, I can start doing them at 300, but I want to make sure that they're good for printing. And I've been told that 300 is minimum for printing. And I think I've been poisoned a little bit by L Power, who does everything at double DPI all the time. For comics. Like, in comics, you're often told to do it double DPI and then scale it down afterwards. Which is where that comes from, I think. 150 is good enough for print. But printing resolution is 300 DPI, right? But important thing to note, I only started working at 600 DPI during book 2. Book 1, a lot of those pieces are not at print resolution at all. Because it was before we even knew there was going to be an art book.
Mm-hmm.
And then for a long time, when we knew there was going to be an art book, I forgot to scale it up, and then Doig yelled at me. So then I started doing it bigger. But book 1 is the one that almost broke my computer, and most, if not all of that, is at like 72 DPI.
Yeah, but that's because you were scaling the art up
Yes.
to fit the pages.
Agreed. How big are the canvases? Well, they're log. They're log because they are a log DPI. But they are probably twice as big as they need to be. So I can, what, this isn't the correct word, but I can condescend to make them smaller, I suppose.
Yeah, what are the dimensions in centimeters?
In centimeters. Oh, let me have a look. Sorry, on Clip Studio, you have to choose exactly the right option between image resolution or canvas size. In centimeters, it's 20 by 40 centimeters.
20 by 40.
So it would make an A3 print if we wanted to.
Right, okay. Which isn't very big.
Yeah.
How many pixels is that?
In pixels for an image, applesauce. Not for a page. For an image. The pages are B5 size.
Okay.
That's already an A3 and at 600 DPI essentially A2. Well, the increase in DPI increased the pixel size.
Yeah.
So this is already with the increase.
So how many pixels by pixels is a page of the book? 2000
by 4000-ish. It's more like 3000 by 5000.
3000 by 5000 isn't that big.
You can share my screen again, by the way. And I
okay.
have these up on screen so you can see.
You might need to do a little zoom. Because 4000... Okay, check the resolution. Because that's not 600 DPI worth of 20 centimeters. You're working at 300 right now.
I am at this one. I think I might already have decided to take it down a notch. Oh no, it's because this is episode 17. So at this point, I wasn't yet increasing it to 600.
What? But you only started this art piece like 2 days ago.
Yeah, but I'm doing it in the episode 17 file.
Right, okay.
So you can see here, if I increase the resolution to 600, these increase too.
Yeah.
So at the minute, for the future pieces, I'm working it like this.
Right.
This is currently like, with the most recent pieces, this is where I am. So this is why I'm saying pixels would equate to print, is because it literally increases the pixels based on the DPI. That's how, for some reason, CSP works.
Oh, it's because you've not ticked don't change number of pixels.
Yes. But
so
I did do that and you told me not to for reasons, and I just trusted you.
If you tagged on don't change number of pixels, it would keep the number of pixels, but it would reduce the physical size.
Right. Which, yeah. So I didn't do that. So you can do that. I think I was like, why is my brush being weird? And you were like, because you've done it like this, don't do it like that, do it like this instead.
Yeah.
And so I just said, okay, and did what you said.
Well,
but yeah, I've been working recently like this, but I can probably step back to 300.
Right.
They are print ready though, is the bright side. They are so print ready. They're the most print ready anything's ever been. You know, you still zoom in and it's like, they're still like, they're not super sharp or anything. Let's see if I can open a super recent one I did. Unshare my screen again.
Hang on.
I'm going to open a recent one.
For some reason, we're up there. All right. There you go.
Okay, one sec. Let me open one from like episode 22 or something. Hammer.
So you're opening a more recent...
Yeah, I'm opening one from the last episode, which is going to be huge.
Okay.
Okay. Warning for spiders. Sorry, but I like this piece, so I'm going to keep putting it on. So you can see how large I've been working
Right.
recent.
Start sharing it?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. So this is pretty sharp. You can still see the pixels and stuff, but you know, pretty sharp.
Pretty sharp, dude.
And this is, oh, it's still at 300. There you go. Wait, is that like 5400 by 9600?
And how big is that?
Hold on, I have to go into the other thing. Through her head. 40 by 80.
40 by 80.
How big is that in terms of paper sizes?
Have a look. Is that centimeters?
Love this song.
Is that centimeters?
Yeah. Good System of a Down cover. What size are you intending to be printing at? I would like it to be...
So that's A2.
I would like it to be A3. A2 would be better. A3 is a minimum for me for poster size. Bigger is better. Yeah, everyone's saying A2. Aerials always catches your attention. Aerials is another great one.
So an A2 poster size seems ideal to me.
I'm sorry?
A2 poster size seems ideal to me.
Yeah. I don't know who would want this as a poster. They probably wouldn't. But the spider's all in twos. But you know, it's there in case people want it. I'm running through her head, through my head. Yeah. Anyway. So I don't know if I'm working at a good size or a bad size. I thought this would be 600.
I think that's A2. That's not a very big poster.
Yeah. I thought you would want the poster. The heartbreaking thing is the one which most people seem to want as a poster, which is Cova being dead. I don't think I did that one super big.
Are you serious? The one that looks like a fucking Star Wars poster.
Hold on, let me check. You have to unshare my screen again.
if that has to be huge because there's so much detail in it.
I'm stupid though, guys. Have you considered though? Guys, have you considered that I'm stupid? Yeah, it's an art book, not a poster. True. You want all the images to be posters so people can print a poster from any of them.
No, so we can print a poster or sell posters off of them.
Well, yeah, I kind of do, Puffling, because the thing is, I don't know which ones are gonna come out good before I do them.
The art book doesn't get sold at this print res. It's just made at this size for future proofing. Like the art book.
We should really be looking at the art book if we want to look at the resolution.
The digital art book gets put out at like 50% the scale, if that. Because it's a digital art book.
But the files are huge.
Yeah.
Is the thing, because they've got these huge images in them. Light running through my head. Dreams are made running through my head.
Am I showing your screen now? Or?
Yeah, you can show my screen now. It's at 300, guys! We did it! Woo! But it is only A3. It's not A2. I'm sorry.
Damn it, that would be one that I would want as a...
It's also long.
It's also long.
It's also long, so it wouldn't...
So how many centimeters is it?
2,000 by 4,000.
That's pixels!
23 centimeters by
right.
41
so
centimeters.
It's an A3 size. That you could print at A2, but it would be at 150 dpi if you printed at A2 size.
Darkvault gave us the rough resolution equations. It's easier to print smaller than blow up a smaller image for later poster printing. True. It's 600 for A3, 1,200 for A4, 2,400 for A5. Wait, it's 600 what? DPI? What?
What are you talking about?
Why would it be higher for smaller?
Because you have the same number of pixels, so if you printed it at a smaller size, your DPI would go up.
Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay. So this could still make an okay print. It just wouldn't be huge.
If it's 300 DPI, you could print it at A2 size at 150 DPI.
Here's his family dinner. You want that from the book? Oh, at some point we should do like a rundown of which prints people would like, because we can put those up on a store. Artie, you said that Fourth Wall did a nice print for you, right? People who've ordered Artie's prints from his store, have you found the quality good? Do they do the thing where you have to flatten them out because the paper's really thick and they roll it up? You think you can rasterize the images in the working file of the book? Yes, I do that, Apple. So I save them as PNGs, and then the PNGs are what I paste into the book.
Yeah, we export them as TIFFs.
Yeah, but the images were exported as PNGs, brought into the book as PNGs, and then the book images were exported as TIFFs.
Alright, okay.
You want a print of Gideon Brimley? Yes. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's up behind your writing desk. That's so cool, Lale. That's so cool. Yeah, at some point we should do... I don't know how to do it. How to do a vote of like which pieces you guys would want as prints. But it would be a cool thing to do. Because we'd like to set up a centralized store for the D&D stuff where the money goes to V to help support V.
You might want to export your art at TIFF to import into the art book, by the way, because because PNG is a lossy format.
It's a what?
A lossy format.
Oh.
Which means that you're losing information if you export to PNG and put that into...
Maybe a Google form? That's a great idea, actually, Martina. Would anyone apart from me be up for setting that up? Because I have to go to work and do stuff. But it'd be really cool to have just a rundown of the art from the books up to this point. Where people can go in and like place a vote on something that they wanted. And I'm not looking specifically at you, Martina. I know you've got so much to do anyway. You already do so much for us and for other people. A bunch of small pics you might want as posters. It's going to take me too long to do, I think. Because I would literally be going through the art book and taking screenshots of every page with every piece of art on it. To see what people wanted. Maybe that's just something I have to push into the future because I don't have time. Yeah. Anyway, I do have to go. I spent half an hour to 40 minutes chatting, but I do really appreciate you guys bringing up the resolution and the dimension stuff because I'm dumb. I don't know how this works. I've never completely understood it. So having people who know a bit more than me in chat being able to tell me if I'm doing it an okay size or not is helpful. Yeah. It's really helpful. Yeah, maybe pick 10 of the best from each book. Yeah, we could pre-curate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys think this currently is okay? Doing it at roughly A3 size at 300 DPI, you think that's good? Or is that overkill?
I think that's okay.
Does that give us the option to blow it up to A2, but also to do smaller prints?
Yes, it would.
Yeah, same, Pufflink. This is why I'm really happy other people know some stuff, because there's a lot to consider. Darfelt says it's been like 15 years, but I did have printing media design training. Yeah, that's awesome. You could do a tournament bracket. I would make them fight. Only one can be a print.
Just sell all 10.
Yeah.
Of the best. Of the best ones.
Yeah, we could. It's just like, I don't know. I don't want to put stuff up that people aren't interested in.
But yeah, you could have 5. You could have 5 winners. Just not everybody will like the same ones.
Yeah, agreed.
Or want the same ones.
I want a spread. I just don't want literally 500 pieces for people to choose from.
Yeah.
You know, Want to keep it clean if possible
Yeah.
and not overwhelming for people. Are you going to keep streaming or are you going to leave?
What time is it? 11:14.
We have to go.
I might go for a little bit longer.
Okay. I
Um,
have to leave though. Thank you guys for helping with the print stuff, and thank you for being with me while I paint my little Might Be Pie Monarch Nighthawks thing. Again, huge shout out to Reb who did all of the thumbnails for it. The layouts are not thanks to me, they're thanks to Reb. Don't want you guys to think that I am the brain behind that.
Did you get stuck behind all the canvases?
I did.
I'm just like,
Yeah.
you did a jump and then you stood there and you were like,
Yeah.
I'm not in front of this yet. I'll jump again. I'm still not in front.
Yeah, good job, Reb. I hope you're enjoying sleeping, dreaming of being a rat.
So what's your super secret method of consistently drawing? That's totally a super secret.
Totally a secret. I don't know what you mean by consistently drawing.
Do you mean consistently drawing well or just drawing often? Because the
Drawing
secret to drawing
often.
often is drawing.
Secret to drawing often is to get the brainworms.
Yeah.
So if you don't want to draw often, then play some games and read some books and watch some stuff. Or go out and hang out with your friends until you get inspired by something that makes you want to draw. And then do that. Or start a D&D campaign.
Oh, that'll do it, right?
Yeah, that'll do it. Either come up with a story you want to tell as a comic or something, and that'll give you the brainworms, or play in a D&D campaign, and that'll give you the brainworms. Yeah, and then you'll want to draw them all the time. Then just make sure that you have a sketch pad ready. That's my super secret. You look so happy!
I have jelly cats.
Alright, until next time, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Have a good time with Doig.
Thank you.
And, till next time. Adventure.
Adventure. Adventure.
Bye!
Bye-bye. I might not come on the walk with you if you want. You can just go if you want.
I can just go.
Yeah.
I'll get you something.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Unshare my screen.
Unshare your screen.
Unshare my screen.
Unshare!
Say you love me again.
All right. We're going to listen to something else now. We're going to listen to Mega Drive Best of. I thought this would be like the Sega Mega Drive, but it seems like there's a band called Mega Drive. That's not what I want. Sega Mega Drive. What do I want? Moonwalker. And Spotify doesn't have anything that I want. You know what? I used to listen to this. Wow, it doesn't have this either. Oh. A skull. Not that you can all hear it. So, I made an executive decision to change my pants. Here are my new pants. Enjoy my new pants. I love my new pants. They're so good. Here we are. Pants. Baggy pants. Super baggy. Good. Man, I really do wish that the auto stretch worked in Unity. There must be a way to get it with like flat hierarchies or stuff, but if I could just get like leggies that do this, you know? Incredible. Incredible leggies. Congratulations on my new pants. Thank you. Thank you, Kitco. I think I just did a fin there. You know when you spend too much time around other people and you just adopt their how they are accidentally. I think I just did a finism. The thank you dog that he does when I turn up is in my brain. Compensulations. Nice. Yeah, look at them go. Oh, I can be awkward now. Not that I couldn't not be awkward before. So let's let's see if this works with previous anims. So I need to make sure that my pose is cleared. Clear them all. All right. Like laptop. All right. Where's my walk? My run. There we go. The Nah, I might need a little bit of refinement, maybe. How I Met Your Mother calls it revertigo. Are they really going? See, I think my leggies could only really go that far before they broke, but now they can probably go a little farther. You know? You can go a little farther back now. Probably. That's cool. I wonder if there's another version that Bex did I need to bring in as well. Jump. Look at those cool pants in the jump mode now. New bones? Nah, new pants. New pants is where it's at. Thanks for opening the curtain, Swifty. Now I can't see anything. Can you close them again a little bit? I hate the sun. You know, I want to get a parasol. So I could just put a parasol behind my chair. Thank you. Man, I just like the deformation on these pants. Like, it feels like fabric. I got a little butt going on though. I'm alright with it. I'm alright with it. It gets hidden anyway. So the big thing that I did is I got no thighs. I got no thigh weighting as much anymore. So rather than trying to get like proper like full leggy movement and pant legs and everything, you can even see on this model, you look closely, the weighting on my left foot is really bad. It keeps like dipping down on the floor. Yep. broken for a while, so I wanted to fix that. For some reason, AutoRig Pro just does that to this model every time, so I don't know why, but now it don't because I fixed it. Now it's fine. Oh, this is a FK. My FK bones are really weird looking, actually. Look at my tiny little calf. So small. So small. This is why ragdolls don't work on me. Because this bone overlaps this bone all the time. And I end up kicking myself in the head. Alright. You don't need calcium for good bones, you just need blend. Isn't there been studies done that too much calcium actually isn't good for your bones? Or maybe it's too much milk isn't actually good for your bones. And that was just a... It was just a myth. Like if you drink... If you take in too much calcium or something, you can't actually absorb it all. Some shit like that. Yeah, too much of anything. Yeah, it's true. Moderation. Moderation where we're at. Yeah, so I think I need a better run now, because this movement looks a little funky. What's up? Probably, yeah. The answer to anything in any history for anything that seems out of our ordinary is probably money and greed and profit. Yeah, so I wonder if I should try and grab the, at this point, try and grab the one that Bex has done. Is that gonna be easy to get and import? That's the question. I do like my little run though. It is broken though. If you actually look at my foot. Sure. I'm like kicking through the floor. Can't really tell when I do this though. I wish I could moonwalk. Can kind of do it if I drift. Hang on. Really fast and then... Yeah, if I go really fast and then... Anyway, new pants. Okay, I'm gonna look at the DMs with Bex and see Oh, it's just it's real cute. Damn it! Did they never send me that file? Oh hell! It's really cute. I don't think they ever sent me the file of it though. Sent me this though. Hmm. All right. Let me just hide the screen a second. File import. Oh, I think this is it. All right. Bam. There we go. Let's see. This might be a little weird. There we go. Ah, there he goes. Oh, he run. Hell yeah. Here we go. Yeah, so this was by Form Backstrun last year. A real cool little, I think this is supposed to be like a run. But it's got a little bit of a walk feeling to it. But that's, I think, in part because the model legs are so short. Oh, this music now. Let's go. Yeah. You can't hear the music, can you? It goes with it. Can what be an emote? This. Funny. Yep, low focal length. I love low focal length stuff. It's so dumb. Might be in the hoodie. That one. Try the living room door. So do you not want to at least give your shirt a blend shape to be over your chest geometry? I think I don't necessarily need. I don't need all of this chest, I don't think. Can't find them. Is the wallet up there? I hate you. Check the first place it's meant to be. Yeah. Well, I put it back there. That's just so funny, you guys. Like, Swifty criticizes that I don't put the wallet back where it's meant to go, where she can find it. So she stopped checking that place, but I've now started putting it there. So she doesn't check there. So she's like, where's the wallet? And I'm like, oh, I don't know. And then like, I look at the place where it's meant to be and it's there. Vindication. It's nice to work on the models again. Trouble is they has blend shapes on it. So I wonder if I should just hide the model. Just like make it. I could do something like. Or just delete it. What do I really need more bear for? If I just deleted this, that's fine. I had an interview today for an advanced diploma of game art and animation, and you got accepted into the course. Oh, congrats! If you're comfortable saying like where, then cool. If not, no worries. But that's awesome. I'm just curious, but don't dox yourself. I'm just like, oh, cool. Where are they doing courses like that these days? Is my thinking. The AIE in Melbourne. Call. Oh, awesome. That's awesome. Look at the little ear wiggles. Hang on. Fun. Fun. I want to get this into the game immediately. All right. The doig run new. Protect you. All right. If the only I wonder if I should like create a blend shape for the pants that flatten out the bottom. You know, like. And then when I'm sitting down, make it look more like this. Like that. Oh yeah, I could maybe make it displace like that. That could be fun. That could be fun. I'm okay with it like this for now. Yeah. I think I've got Vex's main one. Yeah, that's what I'm doing now. Cool. Ba, 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 ba. Do I do anything other than... Nah, I don't do the peak yet. What if I did? Are you mostly a 3D artist or are you mixed between 2D and 3D? I'm a multiple hat wearing bear. I do a bunch of stuff. And I mean a bunch. I'm sort of like a jack of a few trades, master of none, when it comes to stuff like this. So yeah, I can draw fairly okay. I mostly enjoy painting, like with color and stuff. Then I can also 3D model. I can do a little bit of animation. I can do, yeah, a little bit of compositing, a little bit of an illustrator of scantily clad bears. I made a book of figure drawings that had bear heads called Bare Naked Ladies. BEAR. Yeah, I can also program in C# a little bit. You've never heard of that dog? That is incredibly funny. Oh, hang on. See if I can find an image of it. Bare Naked Ladies, Michael Doig. Apparently not. It's because it changed it to Bare Naked Ladies, like the band. Ba 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 ba. And then I've got the other Michael Doig artist corrupting the search. Yeah, wow. There's not much left of any trace of it, apparently. That's interesting. Was there stuff on our Patreon maybe? Hang on, you guys. Oh, user did it. Nice. Yeah. Hey, you guys don't often get to see me draw. I don't do it all that often anymore. I used to. Um, I did a, hang on. I'm probably going to be able to find it here easier. Copy link. Post. Did that work? It didn't work. That's annoying. But you can click on it. Those were the sketches and stuff I was doing when I was not showing my screen on the stream last week. I did post. Oh, I did post to. Right, thank you. There we go. So these are 2 to 3 minute drawings. I would just have them from photo reference. figures. It's fun. I like it. Oh, thanks, Artie. Yeah. Drawing is fun. Drawing to get out your ideas is fun. All right, so maybe let's not call it run new. I guess we could. Oh shit, why is that broken again? Oh, is it the legs or FK? There we go. Uh, yeah. When we're talking about I wonder if I can share this screen specifically. Uh, yeah. So when we were talking about the collaborations that Swift and I did, when she was talking about like working on the animated Grump stuff, when it came to the actual project itself, Swifty did the 2D animation storyboards. But then when it came to like the background stuff, like this was the stuff that I did, and this is when we first like did it, like I would say the first proper collaboration. So it took like the Battle Kids scenery and stuff, and I was like, okay, cool, it's a corridor. Maybe we'll put some vines in there. Yeah, and there's the background without any of the animation stuff over it. Yeah, the facial expressions are really funny. We've nailed it. Me wall texture. I think I probably painted this one wall texture and then just like put it into and distorted it when it was in the backgrounds. Like I think that's what I ended up doing just to save time. You would love a doig art stream. Me too. Yeah. Fun. 8 years ago. This is my art station, which I don't post to anymore really. Apparently it's all mature content. Thanks, art station. Man, this thing has such scrambles energy. I'm just realizing. It's a platypus. But, you know. And this is when we used to have like Swifty made like grump heads for each of us. Scrambles was it always inside me. This has mature content on it, but I'm sure it's... Oh, fuck off. Alright, fine. I'm not even signed in. Fine. This was the Night in the Woods painting I did. Back when we did the like let's play of it. I love this one moment. Actually, I think it's at the start of this video. I was always taken by Swifty doing this.
A night in the woods. This is what we're doing now. Come, fireflies. Come, my friends. We'll fly.
That was it. Come, fireflies. Come, my friends. We will fly. So I was like, I'm gonna paint that. Ta-da. And you can also hear the shitty mic audio quality we used to have. That was the snowball microphone.
A night in the woods. This is what we're doing now. Come, fireflies. Come, my friends. We'll fly.
Which has always been like this, man. So yeah, this is also where I try to experiment with, like, you know when you overexpose like a photograph with white and you get that green in there. I tried to make the fireflies feel like they were sort of overexposing. It's not like super successful, but I always liked the little blue-green stuff here. What else? God, the ones that I want to show you all have mature content over the top of them. Second Coming was a comic by artists I really liked, and I colored the pages just for fun. I can't show you it because I can't sign in unless I do this. And can I easy sign in? Now it has nipples in the thumbnail for one of them. All right, well, I can just click on here. But there was a point in time where I was trying to figure out what I wanted to do with my career, and I was like, ooh, I like color. People keep saying that I have good color. So what if I try my hand at being a comics colorist? This was like, I took pages from an online webcomic. I think this here, yeah, pages from Second Coming by Abel Alves and Juan Caminador. I was just like, how would I color this? And they were like, that's cool. We don't have the money to pay you to color any more of the book because the book just goes. And I was like, that's fine. I can't keep going too far because there's a point where she goes in the shower. But and it's fine. It's just cartoony and whatever. It's fine. I just don't want to get Twitch's ire or whatever. But yeah. You tell me to do commissions if it wasn't the fact that you're already an industry established artist. I'm not actually that industry established. Not really. I've kind of skirted the industry as best I could. I fucking hate the industry. I hate having a job and needing to have a job. The other Michael Doig is industry established. He isn't actually. He's like I think he's like a college tutor or at some point, or like he does like traditional media paintings and stuff. I have to hide the screen again. I'm annoyed, but I did a painting course with Oatley Academy way back when, and yeah, this is one of those pieces where I was trying to learn how to do composition and values and stuff. but we like did the original kind of sketch on like charcoal. That's when I first learned that I really like charcoal, and then had like line drawing, and then worked it up here, and then panel painting. It's like this, but it's all right. It's all right. This is one of the first comics that me and Swift made together, called North. It was 8 pages. It was really fun. So Swifty did the drawings, I think traditionally, on paper, and I colored them. Don't know if we can zoom in or not. Apparently not. Yeah. And then for this double page spread, I got to paint the top and the bottom, and Swifty did the middle stuff for the drawings to kind of show the journey these two characters went on together. I think Swifty did like some drawovers for posing and stuff to help me out. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun 8 pages. Yeah, it's good. It's a good little story. But the running theme was I don't really know what I want to do with my life. And so he was like, we should tell a story about that. And I was like, all right. I think, yeah. And the very, very first collaboration I did with Swifty, when I first met her, because I was like, I kind of want to make comics, but I don't understand comic paneling or dialogue bubbles and stuff. And Swifty was like, well, what if we made a comic that had no panels and no dialogue? I was like, what the fuck? What are you talking about? And so we basically, I think you can see it at the top here. Oh, mermaid. But if I do this, Frostblight Saga, is it still on Tapas? Yeah. Swifty is smart. Yeah, this is the first thing that we worked on together back in 2013, 12 years ago now, called Frostblight. And the way that we did this was we created a quote unquote page a day, and we basically wrote 24 bullet points, and each bullet point we told that part of the story. And what we would do was kind of pass the art piece back and forth until we figured it was done. So Swifty would do like, Swifty had a good idea for composition or characters or like the beat. Thank you. They would start painting it and then pass it to me, and I would do some color stuff on it and pass it back. Yeah. Told this little cool story. Also features a bear, so it's fun little. This is back before I kind of learned how to paint bears, to be honest. This music goes with this a little bit. Um, it was a fair bit of work. We ended up like working all the way through December each day on it, right up until Christmas Eve. So Christmas Eve we were like up till 2 a.m., 3 a.m. Painting this stuff. We love the old man's design. Yeah, he's great. Swifty character design at work. And he's all like, "Oh no, I killed the winter spirit, and now I have weird snow powers." This came out the same year as Frozen. We wrote this story and we're doing this before that shit came out. I can't remember if we went to see. I think we went to see. I think it came out in the middle of us working on this. We were like, "Oh, huh." Yeah, I like this one. He's like, "Oh, I just wanna get warm by your fire," and they're all like, "You're fucking weird. Get out of here." And he's like, "Oh." So, so he sees a mountain, you guys, and he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna climb this mountain. I'm so pissed off, and nobody understands me." He's like, "Oh no, let it go, let it go." Tormented by the ghost of the bear. He's like, "Ah, I'm gonna make an ice palace." Yeah. And that was the first part. Artie, does yeah, and then there was the next part. I'm not gonna go through that. You just have to search Frostblight Saga and go read it yourselves. Hi, Kuma. So what you're saying is bears have somehow always been a thing with you? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I like bears. Bears are cute. Video mode. Light sender. Stop sharing this. There we go. So what I'm really saying is I should draw and paint again more. Yeah, we'll find time and not stress about it. Yeah, right now I'm putting all of those energies into current freelance project. I just finished up some 3D modeling yesterday, so I think I'm back on painting today. Uma, such an impatient little cretin, aren't you? It's currently flying the V and licking his ass as I said that. But yeah, this run animation is by Form Beckstrom, who is a really great 3D animator. Just when we get back to him, just yeah, they made me run real cute. I'm going. The 3D modeling of the character is by me, and the design is part mine, and a kind of amalgamation of different drawings, and a big influence from David Liu, who did a really fun drawing of Swift and I. Actually, the two bird and bears on the background of here were by David Liu. So he did this kind of drawing of us, and I was like, that's so adorable. I need to make those. I need to capture that feeling you got of us in the 3D models. And this is where the low pink cheeks that we have came from. David put them in the drawing here. So. It's where the proportions and stuff are influenced by as well. I wonder if this, did this have that first frame? Nope. You always liked our 3D avatars. Oh, thanks, Sam. Wait, Sam Santala. Hang on. Yeah. Did your work, I think, am I thinking right? I think your work is very fun. Yes. Sam, your stuff is amazing. Your stuff is great. You'll take it. Yeah, I think I'm seeing your stuff pop up in Blue Sky more and more recently. I'm already following you on Twitch. I have a bad memory for a lot of stuff. So it's very goldfish. I seen your stuff recently again on Blue Sky, brain reactivated. Oh, is it a Furbolg? What's Furbolg from? Is it a Dungeons and Dragons thing? Alright. Swifty coming in clutch, because I don't know shit. D&D stands for doig is dumb. I'm not a fake fan. I'm not a fan of D&D at all. Get out of here. All right. I want to import this into Unity now. I want to run around like this. I want to name this run cute so I can find it, because new is, I've used new so often. This is not T-pose. So because it's an AutoRig Pro rig, I need to use this down here for exporting the FBX. This bitch really comes in as a guest on a D&D campaign and says he doesn't like D&D. Yeah. I don't know anything about D&D. What's a D20? Too many D's. Is Baldur's Gate set in the same place as D&D stuff, or is it's one of the same, right? Because Baldur's Gate 3 is very 5th edition. I was like, this sounds familiar. Of course this sounds familiar. Ah, LD. All right. Studio mode, Spite Sender. Unity is showing. All right. So if I have to just minimize this so that you see this. All right. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Yes, it's the official setting. So one of the first kind of Baldur's Gate experience that I had, because I never played the Baldur's Gate on the PC, but I played Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance and Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2 on the Xbox. So that's my first introduction into that kind of world setting. And I played as a dwarf and it was fun. I think that might be where I was first introduced to like characters like Drizzt, however you pronounce his name, Drizzzt. Because he was, I think he was like a secret unlockable character for one of the Dark Alliance games. And he was epic. He was cool, man. You still wish the D&D movie came out after Baldur's Gate 3, it would have been given more attention. It probably would have actually. Yeah, that would have been smart. Oh my god, the D&D movie is fucking incredible. Where it actually has a story, delivers on it. My god. I haven't played Darkest Dungeon. One of your students has read all of R.A. Salvatore's Drizzt novels growing up, but he has no idea what D&D is. That is funny. Your certain wizards are scrambling to make a Baldur's Gate 3 movie. I can believe that. They're making too many movies of stuff that miss the point. So when you get like the D&D movie where it absolutely like hits the nail with the hammer, you're like, oh, somebody gets it. Thank you. You don't think they will make a better movie than the D&D film we got? I think they're capable of it. I keep pitching that they get the same cast, but they have them re-roll characters, so it's the same chemistry, just or same kind of like same players, just a new setting and a story. Because that would be so in keep that people who know D&D will be like, that's how you would do a sequel, because those characters' arcs and stories are over. Like they all, so the thing with like sequels is when you have a character go through an arc, you have to have them like retain their arc. And so there's less kind of room to maneuver with a new story. But if you have all of the same people and they turn up and they're different, they could even have it that the entire cast TPK and re-roll it, like roll it into the movie. Like, oh, they fucking died. Okay, anyway, this story is happening over here. Like, there's so much you could do with that, because if they like love the world setting and everything and they get it because they shown to clearly get it, then you could have a sequel that isn't trying to continue the same characters' arcs and stories, but carries the spirit forward, and just have the paladin guy fucking show up again anyway, because he was fucking great. And he'd probably still be alive. Yeah. And just have them all fucking hate him again anyway. Oh man, he was great. That fucking moment where he's like, oh, there's a big rock coming up. Is he gonna keep going? Oh, yep, up over the rock. Okay, yep, there he goes. Suddenly there's a new character in the middle of the game because someone's girlfriend wanted to join the campaign. Such a good moment simply from him not hearing cut. Seriously, was it meant to cut earlier and then he just kept going? He was like, I have to walk in a straight line. That's great.
What a great character detail though. Is like, no, he's not gonna go around the rock.
I love it wasn't written in, and the actor was like, I know the assignment. I know what he would do.
Right over. There he goes. So funny.
Oh my god. I'm looking in the wrong place. I don't need the console. I need doig. Is it 2 or is it 2.1? There we go. Alright, is it you? No. Is it you? Yes. Alright, we need run cute. Give me that shit. Are you working? Yeah. You are always working. I really wish they had a recording of the D&D campaign they did play as a group as prep for the movie vibes. Did they have them play D&D together before they... Did they have them play their characters? That's so good!
Hi, Thee!
If they were like, okay, here are your character sheets, this is who you're playing, okay, we're gonna have you play a campaign or like a couple of sessions or whatever as these characters,
Perfect.
that is amazing. Like, you're a bard, alright, go.
Oh, good.
Distant swifty noises. Yeah, yeah. Swifty was talking about this, where adults absolutely should and have to retain their sense of play, and that actors are just professional make-believe, like, artists, right? They play a character. They embody someone else and pretend, and they do it professionally.
Young and more about yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, whimsy, right?
Whimsy.
Oh, man. I was reading an interview from Patrick Stewart who was like, I was really glad that I made my break into television at the age of 47 as Jean-Luc Picard.
47?
Yeah, because he was like...
me, dude. I'm gonna become a starship captain.
Because it was like, he was like, I was less phased by all of the kind of attention because I was already over it because I was close to 50 years old. So like, kind of comparing if he had been younger, he might have not dealt with it as well. But there was a little excerpt from the interview where the guy who played Data, Brent Spiner, when he first joined the set, when Patrick Stewart first joined the set, Brent had written unknown English Shakespearean actor and like taped it to his like fucking trailer door. Like warning, unknown fucking Shakespearean actor. But apparently when they were first filming stuff, Patrick Stewart was like very serious and like we're acting and stuff, and yeah, he was like, you guys are goofing too much, like you guys are like, you are disruptive and stuff. But by a certain point, when they were like filming stuff, I don't know if it was like midway through the first season or something, Patrick Stewart became the most disruptive one, and it was like, you all have to make each of us laugh at least once per day.
The arc he went on. I will become the problem.
And I think you can kind of tell that when, like, in the show, like the first season, like Jean-Luc Picard is a certain way, but you can see that he has that fun side to him as the show progresses. And you can probably tell that Patrick Stewart himself kind of got that fun side to him from fucking around with the other cast over the time. Oh man, I'm cackling at how funny and dry some of these Next Generation episodes are. It's so fucking funny, but like so dry and serious at the same time. There's a point where Geordie LaForge gets trapped on a planet, and Chief O'Brien is like, I can't get a lock on him. There's like 1,000 ghosts down there. And Riker goes, well, beam some of them up. Maybe one of them will be Geordie.
Honestly, yeah.
Like,
Not a bad idea.
just like, I can't get a lock on him. Well, fucking do something. All I'm getting is 1,000 ghosts. Well, beam some of them up then. Oh. Oh man. I think I probably saw more of Voyager and more of Deep Space Nine as a kid growing up. Like I watched Star Trek in the kind of way where you got home from school and it might be on, but I've never watched it like in order or episodes or anything. So it is fun to kind of see the progression of characters. God, there's such a devastating line by Picard in a certain circumstance with a certain character that just fucking gut punched me.
Oh, so like devastating in a dramatic way, not in a aha way.
Yeah. Oh man. Because there's an interplay between.
I'm just gonna chat while I'm working.
Do it.
Because I'm just replying to you anyway.
There's an interplay between Jean-Luc Picard and a character called Wesley Crusher. Who is like a 14, 15-year-old fucking upstart, and at the start of like, you know, the show, Picard is supposed to like hate children, and so this is a child he just doesn't want to deal with, and seeing them sort of interrelate over the time is quite good. Wesley himself is a little bit like.
Would you say that Jean-Luc Picard and Wesley's relationship is akin to your and Artie's relationship when you first met?
It would be if Artie were competent.
Whoa! Sorry, Artie, I set you up for that. I didn't mean to, but I should have known I was giving him some kind of bullet to fire at you.
Nah, yeah, kind of. Yeah, probably. Yes.
It's just that you're like, he doesn't want to deal with kids at the beginning, and then slowly their relationship grows.
Yes. Yeah, there's similarities there for sure.
Believe what a good combination.
If you've seen it.
It's a great combination of emotes. I really want to watch it because you've been having such a good time with it.
Yeah.
Like, you watch it while you work, and occasionally you'll just burst into peals of laughter, and it will make me want to get in on that.
I think it's because it's so aware that what it's doing is humorous, but most of the time everybody's playing it off like it's
so straight.
Yes. It's played straight, but it's funny. But then characters can also see how absurd certain things are, and they have a joke and laugh with one another. So There's a part where Geordie LaForge fucking collapses from like an electrical explosion type thing, and he's just fucking hit the deck face down. What?
I'm just imagining it. That's funny. Is that not even the funny part? That he hits a deck face down? Because that's already got me.
So you know that film, The Game Night, where it's like, "Baby, I fell down."
Baby, I fell down.
Okay,
Yes.
imagine "Baby, I fell down" happens, and then Data comes in from above, and Geordie's just like, "Data, what happened?" And Data just reels off like, well, a variable we didn't like, just reels off a whole thing, and there's just a beat, and then Geordie goes, "Thanks, Data," but he's not moved. He's like fucking like not injured, but like he's dazed.
Maybe I can't get up.
And he's just like, "Thanks, Data."
I think Data would be my favorite.
Data's good.
Guy has a cat.
He does have a cat.
Does he have one now? Have you got to the part?
I've gotten to the point where he has a cat, but it doesn't. I thought there would be an episode where it explains that he gets a cat.
He just has
He
one.
just has a cat
Oh.
called Spot.
It's called Spot.
Yeah.
Oh, it's cute.
The difference is this bear waited until Wesley got back from Space Academy before interacting. I haven't gotten to the point in the series where he is back from Starfleet Academy, so I don't know what you mean. I think it is played for funny, but it's just that dry kind of self-seriousness.
English?
Like the Klingons are fucking hilarious, dude.
What
And
was the part you were telling me where it's like, Worf really wants to fight things, and some things attack the ship, but they don't do enough damage to be any kind of threat.
Yeah.
And he's going insane. He wants like an excuse to fight, but there isn't one.
Worf's just so annoyed that Picard is entertaining them at all. I think Picard is like, what was it? Go to yellow alert or something, and Worf's like, "What for, Captain? Just in case we need to surrender to them, Worf." And you can see Worf just like, like Worf's comparing them to the most insignificant creature on his planet, like this globfly or something. Like basically, some pissant turns up and threatens the Enterprise, and is like, "You better do this or we'll attack you." And it's like, Picard just turns to, I think it's Worf or Data or something, and goes, status report or something, and Data's just like, all of their armaments would do nothing, and we would have 0% damage. And Picard goes, okay, yeah. And then almost like the equivalent of as if the Enterprise would like roll over and expose their belly, and Worf's just like, "Fuck, these warriors are not worth my time." He's trying to be a security officer against something that it's like flies on a windshield.
If he punches the flies, he'll damage the windshield. He can't do it.
Yeah. It's just Picard knowingly like, "Oh, just in case we need to prepare to surrender, Worf." And Worf's just like, "Ah."
I hate your sense of humor, Captain.
The funny thing about Worf is he's so obsessed with being the most Klingon he can be. As soon as you put Worf up against another Klingon, you realize how fucking warped his perception of Klingons are. He's like, "Klingons would never laugh," and you just hard cut to a Klingon being like, and you're just like, it's like, "I think it's just you don't laugh, Worf."
Sounds to me like what you're saying is that Worf is knuckles coded.
Worf is
He's
so
the last of
knuckles
his
coded.
kind, and he feels the responsibility to represent all echidnas. But because he's never been part of the community, he doesn't know what an echidna's like.
He doesn't know what
So
an
it's just
echidna
like-
is. Yes.
No, by duty. I
Holy
must-
shit. Worf is Knuckles. Worf is Knuckles. 100% Worf is Knuckles.
And Picard is a more mature Sonic, because Sonic would be doing that shit all the time. And Wesley is Tails. Do I have to do a Brooklyn Nine-Nine thing, but with Star Trek and Sonic?
Oh my god.
No,
Maybe.
No, I can't. I can't. I've got no time.
So it would be Star Trek audio, but Sonic characters.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Maybe.
No, stop. Don't. I can't. You think Richter is Sonic? Sorry, Riker? I don't know the characters well enough.
Riker might be more Sonic than Picard is.
I know, it would be so fun, wouldn't it? Oh, I can't!
So would Geordi or Data be Tails?
I thought Wesley would be Tails for a little kid.
Fuck. But if Wesley were Tails,
Picard would be Shadow or something. Because he's so serious.
Picard would be Shadow.
Mm-hmm. Just a little side project. No, Darkvault, you're right. You're right. You and me came to the same conclusion. Data would be E102 Gamma or Gamel or one of the robots, I think.
Yeah, I guess
Alma
that
Chow.
makes sense.
Data would be Almo Chow.
Almo Chow. He might be with all like the text dumps and exposition
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah. Thanks, Data. Thanks, Almo Chow. We didn't need that.
Just hard cut into Almo Chow. Like, as an android, I can't feel love.
Yeah, okay, thanks, Almo Chow.
Oh.
Is there anyone sarcastic enough to be Sonic? I'm realizing more and more Sonic's just a troll.
That's Riker isn't he's kind of sassy.
We're running into the problem that they're all kind of serious. Like you said, they take things seriously, so
It's more like their delivery is dry than serious. Like they're in like diplomatic situations and stuff, but
the woman is Amy. I'm sure there's only one.
there's not only one woman. There's plenty of
Are there
women.
two?
There's 3. I think there's.
You're not allowed to count ones that appear for one episode, then disappear.
No, there are a lot of those.
Yes, I'm sure.
Yeah, there's
main ones?
there's Dr. Crusher.
Which one's Amy, which one's Rouge, and which one's Blaze? Dr. Crusher!
There's Dr. Crusher.
Wesley's
yeah.
mom.
Wesley's mom.
Has she got it going on?
I think Counselor Troy is probably Amy.
Is she
From the
one
whole
with
empathy thing?
Curly ponytail.
High curly ponytail.
Is one of them with like black curls?
Yes, that's Deanna Troy. Counselor Troy.
Yeah, that seems like it would be an Amy.
That's probably Amy.
That seems like it would be an Amy.
Tasha Yar is in it in the first season.
Tasha, yeah.
They're a security officer.
Ooh. So maybe Blaze.
Actually, Tasha Yar might make a good Blaze.
Yeah, Blaze.
Yeah.
Security officer. Sounds kind of serious.
Tasha Yar had. I can't say much about Tasha Yar other than
Yeah.
they turn up
Okay.
in. Wait, would that make?
Troy's an empath. Whoever Troy is would be Amy then.
Yeah,
Yeah.
which leaves. What was the third character? There was Blaze, Amy, and
Rouge.
Rouge.
Rouge needs to be super flirty, is the thing. So it depends if there are any super flirty.
I mean,
Weaponizing
Crusher
their
flirts
femininity.
with Picard, and therefore you've got your Rouge Shadow dynamic there.
Maybe. The thing is that Blaze is awesome, so you need to make sure that whoever Blaze is sufficiently awesome.
Tasha Yar is kind of cool. I was never really super taken with her. What if Blaze is Guinan? Ooh,
Guinan.
that kind of tracks,
Sounds
you
like a
know,
Street Fighter
because
character.
Guinan has awareness of things. Guinan would probably make a good Blaze.
Is Guinan likely to be arrested for arson?
Yes.
Yes, that's Blaze.
Guinan is played by Whoopi Goldberg.
Double win.
She's great.
Okay, yeah, she's Blaze then.
I just recently watched an episode where there's a character in what's known as 10 Forward, which is like the communal kind of bar area that Guinan looks after.
10 Forward.
10 Forward, yeah. And
Silly name.
someone goes to there's a character in there that everyone's talking about, no one likes, and they're just sitting in 10 Forward drinking alone, and Guinan's like, who's that? Oh, you don't want to know about them. Everybody's talking about them. Yeah, I know. You don't want to have any dealings with them. They're not very good. Don't worry about it. Guinan just goes, sounds like somebody I'd want to know, and just walks directly toward them.
Yep.
They sound interesting and someone I'd want to know.
They sound cool.
Yeah, basically they sound cool. Shut up. You're like, I'm not going to ignore your advice. And
Guinan sounds cool.
Yes.
I didn't know Whoopi Goldberg was in Star Trek.
Yeah, they guest star every so often.
Oh, it's a shame they can't be in it more often.
They're in fairly often, like over multiple seasons and stuff.
Good.
They're not in the first season though. I got distracted.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was gonna try and yeah. Where's Doig? I'm Doig. I'm here. I found myself.
Whew.
Run cute. Run cute. Run cute.
Who would be Espio? Do we have a ninja? Espio would probably be one of the characters they meet for like one episode, like one of the aliens from another planet. Wow. Really not a lot of time for this animation to... Can I do anything about that?
Guinan isn't in often enough. She was in the first Next Generation movie. That makes sense. They're a movie actress. I kind of love this idea. Star
Stop.
Trek, but it's Sonic.
No, we can't. We can't. I'll die. I've got too much stuff to do. It's good though. If I ever get a break, guys, I'm going to be so powerful. Actually, caveat, if I ever get a break, I'm going to be so unpowerful for about 6 months, and then
Yeah.
I'll be the most powerful you've ever seen me.
That's fair.
If I get a year off at some point, don't expect to hear from me for 6 months. But then I'll come back so powerful. I will create nothing for months. And then I'll create the most stuff you've ever seen in your life.
Would you want to take a 6-month hiatus?
From what?
Oh my god, okay, hang on. From streaming or anything?
I
Like
don't know, it
you won't see me
depends.
for 6 months kind of thing.
No, I probably would be able to be just chatting and stuff. I just wouldn't be doing art.
I messed this up. Alright.
Cannot tell you how much I've been running on fumes the past year and how much stuff I would make if I were not running on fumes.
I forgot to I forgot to loop the animation, so I just do this now.
I forgot to loop. Forgot to loop the animation. I forgot to
I
loop.
forgot to loop.
Forgot to loop.
Here we go. It's too fast.
Yeah, pal, you can be unpowerful and recharge by traveling elsewhere and adventuring. Wink wonk. Yeah, that's what I'd want to do. I want to go some places, see some things. I want to touch a tree.
Livety, look at me go.
It was cute and slow. There was something on your screen the other day, Doig, that I loved. It was a landscape blanketed in snow. And the snow was all monotone, but then all the houses in the background were lit up by these golden glows. And I was like, I want to fucking go there. I want to go there, guys. Oh, I did it, guys. I'm so powerful. You don't know what I did. And I can't tell you what I did. It was an animation that was too fast, and I played around with the frames a little bit, and I've made it readable.
Oh, nice.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. When you have 8 frames in which to communicate something. Merquim! Merquim, I could do more, Merquim! I could do more. Imagine if I had the energy TM. Try to reach inside me, ooh. Try to take my energy. Let me show you just what I'm made of. Oh, curiosity. Whoa.
I move so slow, but I move fast, but I animate slow. Maybe if I
If we do end up taking a hiatus from the larger campaign while Artie's away, which might not happen, but if we do, that might be a good time to do the secret project that we've all been cooking on a little bit, but haven't had a chance to really start properly.
the secret project.
I don't want to mention it because I don't know if other people have, so I don't want to like blow that if it's going to be a surprise. But the Goobers have been thinking of doing something cool, but none of us currently have the spoons. I think Artie has the spoons, but Artie is unable to go forward with it until we're all on board. So
Oh, I see. I know what you mean.
yeah. Then that might be a good time to do that.
Well, I quite like this.
Try to take a bite of me. Let me show you just.
I might need a like a sprint anim or something when I go full pelt. But for like a proper walk maybe.
Show me again. Yes, Stoic, it's really cute. It's really, really cute. It's really cute.
Yeah.
Just tell you what the secret project is. We'll let you know if other people have mentioned it. No, I can't. I can't. Cool though. Rather take a bite of me.
When I try and raise my hands now. My foot textures and stuff have gone missing. Interestingly. Why am I hovering above the deck? There's something kind of mischievous about this that I like.
Yeah, agreed.
Feels like there's a weird kicky on the left foot. What's that about? Could be that it's taking the first frame and I don't want it to.
Yeehaw! One scene done.
Part 1. Better. Okay. Something really calming about Monster Hunter music. What
I don't like that. It looks like you're presenting.
do you mean?
Your legs are spread so wide.
This is how they've always been.
They're so akimbo.
This is how I'm always am.
No,
It is.
I don't like it. Put them slightly closer together. No. The world and
I'm gonna get you.
Attempted to make ramen on this lovely rainy day. That sounds like the perfect time to make ramen. Gosh.
Hush. Hush. Go.
Hate you. Well, you've stopped talking about cool things, so I'm gonna push the mic away again
Okay.
and put on some stuff to listen to. You
I can talk about dumb things.
don't have to. Just you know?
Did I say I can talk about dumb things?
Yeah, you did.
I think it's because I read Artie's messages at the same time. I think I can talk about interesting things.
I mean, no pressure. It's just it feels like the conversation has run its course.
It's because I was importing the anim, but I've done that now.
Well, if you want to keep me around, you better say something.
I kind of want to see you watch Star Trek now.
Well, you're not going to see me watch Star Trek because the thought of me watching Star Trek with you sat behind me watching me watch Star Trek is awful.
How the?
Can't wait to
Oh,
see what you're
I
doing,
get it
Artie.
now.
Me up.
I get it
Artie,
now.
I should just commission you to spend one whole day just making NSFOL shitposts. Can I pay you to do that? Would that count as work? Just make a bunch of fines and shit? Love to do that. Can we actually do that? Because I don't have time to make any, but I want to. It's technically work, you know?
So you would pay Artie to make shit posts.
I'm technically commissioning you for a day's worth of work. I guess you just price it like a day rate.
I
And then
guess.
you could spread the hours from that day over as many days as you wanted, I guess. Just so long as it's like...
No, you're paying to basically allow Artie to set aside a day.
Yeah.
So why would you allow him to set aside a day and then allow him to?
Because he might do like 4 hours and be like, I'm fucking done, dude. I'm tired and I want to do something else.
That's fair.
And then wanting to do 4 hours the next day instead of having to do it all in one day would be totally fair. I'm paying to set aside the time, you know?
Yeah.
You never had a day rate, you'd have to come up with one, Artie. I know what mine is, but I'm not going to tell you.
Yours should change.
Mine is outdated by about 20 years, but you know, doesn't matter. You normally price per piece, right?
So why don't I do the anim?
If you come up
for-
with it, Artie, then we'll do it. Because I can't make stuff. I'm too busy. If I can pay to make you able to take a day to do it, then... People couldn't pay me to take a day to do it right now because I am mid-project and need to put my time into the project. You wouldn't charge for that? I'm happy for you not to charge me for that, but for anyone else, Artie, you should charge them also for reference gathering. Like, you know, when you get a job and the first day they're like, just look at the stuff and get used to it. They still pay you for that day. Just like you're just getting acclimated to the project. Da, 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 da.
You guys see the code now? No. View mode. Let's enter the code. Got the code.
This is our own game, be silly to charge for it. Yeah, I guess. I guess because you probably have a bunch in mind already. And you already pretty practiced drawing the characters. But just for the future. Like, if someone commissions you to do a piece and you have to go and like research a bunch of stuff to be able to draw it for that piece, that still counts as you working. That research time. It's not just from when your brush hits the paper or digital canvas.
I don't understand. That should work.
Save my heart from ever breaking.
I want my laptop animation back. It's cute. I want it.
I also want it. I remember it was good.
Is it being overwritten by...
Yeah, it is out of kindness and respect, but also like it gives you permission to like free up that time properly, knowing that you're going to be compensated for it. Like, I'm not just asking you to do me a favor. Like, you can put it on your portfolio if you want, or whatever. You can justify it because you're like, hey, I'm literally being paid for this. This is work. I have been commissioned. And it lets you push off other things because you can justify it as being work.
Okay, it seems like something has...
So when people are like, stop just shit posting stuff, Artie. God, do something important with your time. And you can be like, this is a commission. Actually, I'm being paid for this. Actually, so yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I think the difference is I'm not going through the character states properly. Which sucks.
Doig, you have failed to entertain me with your conversation.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
It's because I don't want it to spoil too much of Star Trek for you, but it's the only thing I've really been doing outside of work. So how was your walk? Well, you can't really tell me about your walk because it would dox us.
I mean, I can tell you about my walk.
You got me food. Was it warm food?
Yeah, it was warm food. Once upon a time, that food was hot.
Budgies.
It's not anymore.
It's not anymore.
I had a very short walk today. I literally just walked into the centre of town and got some food. I didn't go on the big wide loop we normally do.
Gotcha. So I think you can help me try and decide whether being in a laptop state is worth making a state all of its own in the character state controller, or whether I have to find a workaround, because I think what's happening is when we sit, we're in a new state and it's a different state, but when I pull out my laptop, it still thinks I'm grounded, so it just keeps doing the grounded state.
Ah, there was no ham, Dark Fault. No, I didn't bother buying any ham. I got Doig some sausage rolls. They were hot, but they're not anymore.
He's typing on my laptop. Should it be its own state?
Artie, did you hear V's idea for an emote from yesterday? It was really good. The shitty roll one.
Could be that.
Did I get chocolate milk for my coffee? I did yesterday, actually, False Manus. I don't think I'm on the chocolate milk coffee train. I've tried it a couple of times. It's okay. It doesn't set me on fire.
I think you're onto something there, Dark Vault.
We had a cool animated emote idea for when someone rolls shittily. But she said that it would need to be animated. So she was running about asking you to do it. It's really good. It's a dice that gets put into a jail, then the jail gets thrown into the trash, and then the trash explodes or something. Yeah, like an opposite to the nat 20, but it's not specifically a 1. It's just a bad roll, so we can use it like whenever anyone just doesn't roll well enough. Yeah, I think we just want to keep it number agnostic. What a weird phrase. Without a specific number, so that even when someone rolls like a 12 when they needed a 15, if it's an important roll, chat can still be like, ah, fuck this dice, you know? Anywho, I'm leaving. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Happy programming.
So if we have a sit stance parameter, I sit stance one, and make transition back to here. Zero. When X in time. Okay. And then toggling the laptop makes me sit down. So animata character set movement mode sitting. And then sit stance 1. Zero. Make this falling. And when standing up makes the laptop toggle off, there'd be less confusion with how to disable it. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Because then I'd be able to run and jump and stuff. Yeah, I might do that. Yeah. The trouble is that actually jumping out of it would make it wouldn't make the laptop disappear, but it would. Well, I'll show you. Um. Okay. I'm real excited about using the laptop now. That's not good. Why? Why do I not have the can transition to self option here? Hmm. I freaking hate the animator sometimes. I'm coding. Doing it. I guess the last thing would be like if I jumped. Public void. Trouble with the doig class where all the laptop stuff is that it's jumping is not in here. It doesn't inherit from animata, but then it would have to inherit from animata character. I gotta refactor this shit. I could add an on jump Unity event to animata. Public void hide laptop. And we'll find jump on jump. Oh damn it. I'm gonna be here. I obviously do a particle effect when I jump. How am I doing that? When I jump, I do that. So how am I getting that and not? Hang on. Oh shit, it's past 1. I'm gonna call it very, 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 very soon. Another art book sold, I think. There we go. Incredible, thank you. Dust pop. Dust pop. There must be something triggering you. Oh, there we go. Pop that dust. I knew there was somewhere. Alright, cool. On jumped. Base on jumped. Ah, okay, on jumped. Okay. Alright, so if I do a public unity event on jump event, if on jump event and check it. Have you fed them?
No.
Okay. Can I do that? I feel like you could just invoke a jump event anyway, but okay. So on jump event, the animatic character, give that out. Go get yourself your cold sausage rolls. I will. Or we'll do this laptop thing and then I will. Okay, so I should have an on jump event now. Cool. And then I drag doig script to here. And then doig hide laptop. I'm not typing. Here we go. A little broken, but it's the same as sitting anyway. Uh-oh. Now I can scheme. There's loopholes. There's loopholes, but no. Got my laptop animation back.
Well done.
You.
Good job.
Yes, it's a little typey typing. Doesn't actually touch the laptop, however. Maybe the laptop should be higher. What if the laptop were in my lap?
I like it how it is. I just need to like
The difference between knowing how to type and not knowing how to type, just hold this button. Smash, 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 smash. So yeah, now I can pull out the laptop, and then if I jump, it hides the laptop. Oh, laptop slide. Oh no. Okay. Okay, I need to improve my character controller states. I think I might rebuild it, like just at some point in the future. Because there's like button combos that just do weird shit like this. Hacker mode enabled. Okay, everybody, that's the stream. I'm gonna go see who is available to raid. Good stream, thank you. Unexpected behavior in my repo? Yeah. Dashboard. We can raid dupe doing art. Sounds good. Dupe it. Where they be? Holy shit. Point Crow is doing a stream where the stream doesn't end until I 100% Tears of the Kingdom. I saw that stream starting yesterday. There's 16 hours into it now. Hi dog, I thought about what you were saying about a priority system for grab. Oh, you were ending. Oh well. I've not ended yet. What are you saying, Rene? What are you saying? Yeah, you need all 1,000 Koroks. I think he's going for it. Oh, there's Dupe. Been a while since I streamed at this time. Let's get some art done. All right. JB going an hour. All right. I will start the raid in a second. What are you saying, Rennie? You thought about what you were saying about a priority system. Yeah. Right now it just grabs the closest thing, and I might have got that code from you actually. Can you not just add an integer to pick upable items and check that before you're grabbing logic? Yes. You got it from YubTub. Nice. It's good. It's good. It means I pick up the closest thing to my grab point. Ding, like this. But sometimes I want to pick up something more important, like a crow mail or a sub chest. I pick up a cat instead. So yeah, I could add a filtration thing of like list them by the value, grabbable value, and then set Jellycat to be 0. Yeah, like chair 19. Yeah, no, I think that's a great idea. Yeah, I can do that. Because then you could run into a field of Jellycats and then pick up the crow mail, more guaranteed, etc. Or like, I don't know. Yeah. Like make sure that the mods are low priority. So Pablo can just nestle there. Yeah. Good idea. All right, we are going to raid dupe. They're in focus mode. So I don't know if that means they're not chatting.
This we need to be poked, or is it because?
Oh, they're chatting. All right. Have a great time over there, everybody. I hope you've had a good time here. Hope you have a good time over there. Catch you all tomorrow. And may the rest of your day be filled with adventure. Ding. I will. I'll figure something out. Thanks for the thoughts, Rennie. And all your crow mails will be here tomorrow. If the save system holds up, which it should do. Have a great time, everybody. I'm heading off. Bye-bye. Boom. All right, Vlad Squad, thank you very much. The password for today is Doigs New Pants. Let's go. Thanks, everybody. Take care. Goodbye.